right, we made it. Here we are. Good morning.
Our Cleveland Center, Swiss Air.
Good morning. It is Saturday, June 21st. And we're doing it again. What time is it? It's 8 a.m. Central Time. 8 a.m. and we are flying. We're midair currently. I meant to start this while I was on the ground, and then I got a phone call. Whoop, yeah, and I'm still hand flying, I just remembered. I should probably go ahead and even up here.
Southwest 420, cross Bucko at maintain flight level 310.
Cross Bucko at maintain flight level 310, Southwest 420. I'll go ahead and engage the autopilot. But I got a phone call as I was getting ready. And I just said, you know what, I don't want to stop flying, but I also do want to take this call. So I took the call, and you guys missed the departure out of Cleveland, but that's okay. It's so early, I would be shocked if anyone was actually watching this early anyway, so.
Brickyard 4557, depart.
This is going to be another one of those.
Heading 010, vectors for your approach, maintain 11,000.
Depart, Benny, heading 010, vectors for the approach, maintain 11,000.
And I've actually got a few things I'm going to do today.
4557, you can expect the ILS runway 23 approach.
I'm home all day today.
ILS 23, 4557.
I have quite a bit of work I need to do today, both for my career and at home. So, all that to say, we're going to be doing some longer legs today. And then at the cruise, I will be missing. I'll be listening to the radio in case I get calls or whatever, but I'll be off camera. I will be on my laptop or cleaning my house or, you know, doing actual life stuff. But this will be probably another 8 to 12 hour stream. Now, the other piece of housekeeping that I'm sure will get revisited is, how'd the OTS go yesterday? It went great, but not enough traffic. We didn't have enough people flying. Which, very weird for Friday
2476, runway
prime
21,
time,
right, taxi via
but
uniform,
there is
Golf, Victor,
there's not enough traffic.
Cross runway 27 right on Golf.
And it was good too because, you know, because there was, I'm actually...
We're going to taxi via uniform Golf, Victor, Mike. We're going to cross 27 right.
I don't want to be the guy
Golf
who turns
Delta
a negative thing into a positive thing to cope, so I'm not trying to be that guy by saying this. But it actually did work out well that it wasn't an actual OTS because the traffic was too low, because then I got basically a training session with Arjun, who I've never trained with before, and who is obviously in most ways very similar to all my other mentors because we're all working off the same SOPs, but he was slightly different in a couple ways.
9 heavy.
And so, you know, things that he picked up on that I was doing, you know, incorrectly or slightly off. You know, and some things weren't even incorrect, they're just preferential. That I didn't know could be preferential because I was only taught one way. It was cool for that. It was kind of eye-opening, and it did highlight a couple weaknesses that I had going into the next OTS attempt. And then if we have enough traffic, you know, there's some things that I did in this OTS that may have squeaked by with a pass that next time are going to pass with flying colors. I also did one thing that caused a deal for, or would have caused a deal for departure, and I knew it as I was doing, but because it was a training, I learned something in my last training of kind of like what not to do because it'll F up your departure controller, and some part of me kind of just wanted to see it happen, so I just did it. And then as I did it, I said, now I know I'm not supposed to do what I just did, because what I've heard is it won't fail my OTS if I do this, but it will F up the departure control. You know, basically departing people from North and South Complex with certain SIDs. And he goes, yeah, since you told me that, I'm glad that you know that, because please don't do that. And then a few minutes later he goes, here's why. And they're crossing the intersection at the exact same time, directly on top of each other, instead of having any kind of lateral spacing at all. They were vertically spaced, so it worked out, but you know. Apple Creates, what up, Apple? Welcome, bro. Good morning. Good morning, early morning. Oh, we already, that must be a lake out in the distance there. For a second, I thought we were already seeing the ocean, and I was like, that's impossible. That river, is that the Mississippi? It is a river, though. The Mississippi River can look like that sometimes. That's the Monongahela River. Never heard of that in my life. Okay, that's cool. I don't know what I'd like to listen to this morning.
Brickyard 4557, descend to maintain 8000.
This Charlie
8,000,
XCX
Brickyard 4557.
playlist came up, and I thought, you know what? Sure. Oh, I need to descend.
Bad tattoos on leather tan skin. Jesus Christ on a plastic sign.
Delta 2476, the wind's 1506.
Oh, I guess I'm right at the TOD.
Runway 2 on right.
I'm not behind the 8 ball. Boy, it was close. I almost forgot. And we've already got our, no, we've just got a descent clearance to file 310, that's right. Across Bucko at 310. What up, Caleb? Good to see you, bro. Good morning. Yeah, I just went live, like, less than 10 minutes ago. Even though we're like descending now, I was gonna go live at the beginning of the flight, and then I got a phone call from a guy I hadn't heard from in a little while, and I've been meaning to talk to. So one thing led to another. I actually have a work call in a little over an hour. So when I was watching the rocket attempt to launch, but they scrubbed due to winds. Oh man, I didn't even know they were launching today. But when we get on the ground, we're going to have relatively longer layover in Washington this morning. I've got a work call I've got to do, and I've got to help bathe my dogs.
4,000, Brickyard 4557.
I think I'm going to do both of those things while we're on the ground at Reagan. So this is going to be a marathon stream. It's going to be a very chill stream. This will be a good background noise stream for when you guys go back to work on Monday, or if you're studying for something or whatever. We're going to spend a lot of time at cruise or on the ground at airports. Because I've got real world stuff to do today. But I did want to, talk in for my virtual pilot shift as well. That's what's nice about flying compared to controlling, is that if you have stuff to do, you can still fly all day. As long as you can hear, and you don't have to be on VATSIM. I'm going to be on VATSIM the whole time because all the stuff I have to do is from home. But, I just got to I got to get one of those wireless headsets, I think. I think that's my next move, is the wireless headset, because then I can really just hear the ATC anywhere I am. Otherwise, from outside my room, I got to just crank the volume way up.
Southwest 420. Further descent's going to be your discretion. You can contact Potomac Approach, however, 119.85 today.
1985, when we're ready for approach, Southwest 420. Thanks, man.
Entry Bravo Mike, I think you made the turn on Juliet. That's okay. Go down Juliet and then make that right on to Foxtrot.
All right, so we'll just descend via here.
Yeah, we were just looking at the map, thank you.
And 4 Alpha Kilo. Center is not online. Monitor Unicom 122.8. Frequency change approved. Have a great flight.
2.8 for 4 Alpha Kilo. Have a great one.
See ya.
Sir!
Bottom of the SID is 8,000.
And your 97 is passing 1600 feet.
All right, we're catching up with the VPATH. We'll be fine here.
And United 7 becomes our radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 190. Proceed direct rigging.
Caleb says, I'll get up with you, but I'm helping on the train.
Flight level 290 and stay
I don't understand what that means. I'm helping on the train. That could mean so many things to so many people.
Maintain flight level 190.
190 direct Reagan, United 7.
I'm helping on the train. Yeah, you'll have to explain that one to me. Oh, my chat is not... I didn't do the chat correctly. Apologies. Let me get that fixed up here. So funny because I thought I did do that. That's funny. All right, we'll go ahead and add back in the chat. Where is it? Here we go. There we go. I've been listening to this Charlie XCX to figure out why the kids like her. You know, I'm like, who is this? Why is everyone liking her? And I'm starting to understand. Very catchy. Let's check the ATIS at Reagan. We've got information, Charlie 3016 on the Timmy. Wind 190 at 4. We're going to be flying the River Visual. We're already tuned up to Potomac Approach. Assuming they're still online, that is who we'll be talking to. Yep, Potomac Approach 1985. And just a reminder, hey, Captain Berger. Good morning, Captain Berger. Hey, thanks for flying last night, dude. I know you landed early. I was observing, and I heard you on the inbound with approach. The OTS, we didn't have enough people for that to be an official. We didn't have enough flights for yesterday to be an official OTS, which was surprising for a Friday evening. But it's all good. I got a great training session in with Mr. Arjun, which it's like, dude, it's so cool doing training sessions with these guys now because I've met them, you know? I know exactly what these guys look like now. It's just awesome. Like, this dude Elliot was kind of watching me the first, 15 minutes because Arjun was running late because of traffic, and then Arjun showed up. And in my mind, I'm just picturing what these dudes look like because I was just breaking bread with them last weekend. It's also very humbling, too, because I'm in my mid-30s, and Arjun is like a teenager. I would guess maybe 16 or so. And he is schooling me on these little things that I could improve on. I'm like, man, this kid knows fucking everything. Anyway, it was awesome. So we'll do the OTS again soon. In the next few days, I'll have another OTS. But I do appreciate y'all flying, and it was just fun. Regardless, it was fun last night. And
United 7, Senator is
I'm
not
gonna call
online.
Potomac
I'm
up
trying to coordinate
in
with New York to see if I can get you climbed.
yeah, it was oddly quiet. I also felt bad for not, I don't feel bad for not streaming, but the nice thing about streaming is I can be super professional on frequency and then be chill and friendly on the stream. Without the stream, it felt weird just being professional on the frequency, you know. I got a couple good Cias that I didn't even return. Anyway.
Good morning, departure, Canada.
I need to call this guy up. It's about time. He's going to send me one of those contact me soon if I don't.
Requesting taxi to runway 30 for departure.
I didn't even put the streaming thing in my flight plan. That's
United 7 over to New York at 125.32.
That's how low key this is this morning. And just a reminder, we'll have a bit of slightly extended layover in Reagan as I do some
Canada
things
302 heavy. Thanks for the delay. Runway 30.
in my professional life.
Yankee 11.
This will be another marathon stream, but I will be much more AFK during this stream than you guys may. Well, I'm AFK often anyway, but this will be a great background noise stream. And we'll get some good approaches and landings in as well, of course. But I'm going to do some longer legs today. We're going to have a bit of a layover in Reagan, maybe 30, 45-minute layover in Reagan, potentially. Depending on when we get in. I've got a call in 1 hour, which almost tempts me to just do a quick turn and then go AFK at cruise. So, I don't know. I'll figure that out once we're on the ground. Right now we're in the air, so that's my biggest problem. We got 3016 in the Timmy. Wind is 1904, basically no factor right across the runway. We're going to do a flaps 40 landing. That's going to be an approach speed VREF of 141. That's about 146 on the approach. And I'll be honest, too, these flight streams have kind of ruined me in a way. Even though I was doing the, hell yeah, Captain Berger, dude, you got to, man. Let's fly together, dude.
Approach you with me.
Potomac Approach, a firm, Southwest 420. I meant to call you earlier. 16,600, descent via with Charlie.
That's the day, Southwest 420. The descent via this Freedom 5 arrival and expect the river visual 19er.
Descend via the Freedom 5 and expect the River Visual runway 19er, Southwest 420. That's so funny. I meant to call him 3,000 feet ago. And I got to yapping. I'm just glad he asked and he didn't send me a contact me. I hate getting that
And Southwest 420. Confirm you have information, Charlie, on board?
Affirm, we have Charlie, Southwest 420.
Roger.
I just hate that triple beep. I would have deserved it, though.
Air Canada 302 heavy. Wind, calm. Flight runway heading.
Minimums for the river visual.
takeoff.
Well, I don't know about the river visual, but the minimums for the RNAV RMP 19er, 491, and that's barometric minimums. Also known as the Timmy Mins. 491 of the Timmy Mins. It's basically when you get over that last bridge, because then you have to make the turn yourself. Caleb Hammond, my phone was making a weird sound and flashing red and said, click this if you hear the noise. That's weird. You're saying some things today, Caleb. You said something earlier. Oh, I'm helping on the train. What is... Oh, did you mean to say I'm hopping on the train? That would make more sense. Anyway, I was still trying to figure out your last text, and then you did these last two messages, and I was like, well, I don't understand that either. Maybe it's just early. I haven't had my coffee. It is very possible. It's me. One other thing, and Caleb, you're not the only one who will do this. Often when you guys say yeah or no, there's a delay. And I know y'all know there's a delay, and it's not a long delay. It's like maybe 15 or 20 seconds, but that is long enough for me to completely and totally forget about what I was talking about. Oh, I help on the train. Like I help passengers with bags. Oh, that's cool.
Subvert radar contact.
Oh, I forget. Do you do this as a volunteer, or this is your job? Somebody recently does some kind of volunteer stuff on the weekend. I can't remember if that's you. I love trains, man. I think most guys, everyone's like obsessed with calling things autistic now, but I don't think that's true. I think people are just being more comfortable with being their own weird selves. We're getting less and less centralized as a culture. People are breaking off more and more into their niche groups, and so it makes people say, oh, I'm autistic because I'm obsessed with planes or trains or, whatever. But no, you're just finally accepting yourself for being weird. And it's funny because most people are weird, which makes being weird actually normal.
Turn left, heading 190.
But I only go on my rant because I have a belief. People say, oh, you're obsessed with planes or some kind of transportation. That's an autistic trait. No, that is something most guys do. If you think about every guy eventually, especially once they hit a certain age, I'd say 30s or 40s, you're either obsessed with cars, trucks, boats, motorcycles, planes, trains. And trains, dude, I have a friend who works in the railroad industry. His idea of he's doing this right now. He will drive his car across the country to a random state, a seemingly random state, where he knows a rare, I don't even know what they call them, a railroad engine, a train engine, where a rare train he knows is going to be, and then he'll photograph it. This guy's like 45. I love this guy, by the way.
Roger.
Love this guy.
Descend via the capture arrival.
And he works the river trains all day. You think this guy's seen enough trains?
River visual.
But this is a guy trained. Okay. Women too. I've heard one or two women probably on the VATSIM network. But there's a reason it's like 1,000% guys. We just get, like women get obsessed with some sort of creative thing, like cooking or gardening or sewing, knitting. I hate to be so stereotypical, but I'm just saying in general. That's why they're generalities. We're talking generally. They'll start making some kind of an artistic thing. Guys, it's a transportation. It's usually some form of transportation we get obsessed with. I don't know what that is. dudes love transportation. Caleb Hammond, I'm not medically diagnosed with it, but a lot of people say I have the symptoms. Well, I really think autistic is kind of the new, like, politically correct R word. You know, you can't say the R word anymore, so people say, oh yeah, that's an autistic thing. I don't know. I'm not huge on people using that condition to self-diagnose. You know, no, there is a great song. There's this rapper named Crack Amika who made a song called Autistic Alpha that I know every word of. So, you know, it's something in culture right now I find annoying, and yet I also will do.
Too heavy. Center is not online. Monitor Unicom 122.8. Frequency
but I'm a hypocrite,
changes.
so, you know, that's okay.
1228, and have a great day yourself. Air Canada 302 Heavy.
The Robo says, you ought to play Transport Fever. It tickles all of the transportation-tism of mine. Ooh, I've never heard it. I'm going to put that in my notes. Transport Fever.
At Freedom, we're going to maintain 5,000, reduce speed to 180 knots.
At Freedom, down to 5,000 and 210 knots, Southwest 420. Now, at approach Southwest 420, you want us to go down first or slow down first?
Go down first, sir, and because I'm turning a little bit early, and then 180 knots.
All right, we'll slow down to 210 and then down to 5,000 and then 180 knots, Southwest 420. All right, let's hit the speed brakes. I'm a new Charlie XCX listener, but I mean, I like this. Never heard this before. I like it. Probably driving some of you guys crazy. That's okay. I've never seen her. I hope she's hot. She has a great voice. That English,
Attention all electronics.
but I also don't want to know what this woman looks like.
I'm going to be terminating services in about 5 minutes.
I forget who it was. Maybe it was Lily Allen. There was, when I was a teenager, there was another like European woman, English woman that was really popular, and I thought she had the hottest voice. And then I saw her, and I go, "Oh no!"
But I have our clearance from Leesburg Executive
Not my cup of
to
tea.
Westburg Regional.
November 22 Sierra Bravo, you are cleared to Leesburg Regional via Casanova. Maintain or expect.
I will check the
3,000
Discord
until
here in
10
a
minutes
little bit,
after.
Caleb. Caleb
Then
sent me some IRL training.
Climb to 1,000 or 14,000. You'll be going over to Unicom 122.8 and squawk 5537.
Taking squawk.
5537.
And 1910 is going to be the CTAF frequency in case he gets off before we land.
November 22 Sierra Bravo. Clerk crew Leesburg Executive to Westburg Regional via Casanova 3,000 until 10 minutes, then 14,000. Thereafter, radio frequency 122.8, squawk 5537.
Freedom, stand together.
And November 22 Sierra Bravo, squawk readback is correct. And advise ready to taxi.
Some approach, number 22 Sierra Bravo, ready to taxi.
Roger, standby. Southwest break. Southwest 420. Turn right heading 040. The river will be at your 2 o'clock and 2 miles. Report in sight.
Get that heading one more time, Southwest 420.
420. Turn right heading 140.
Right turn 140, and we'll call with the river, Southwest 420.
And 420, you can descend and maintain at 3,000.
Down to 3,000, Southwest 420, and we've got the river in sight.
Southwest 420, cleared for the river visual, runway 19er approach.
Here for the river visual, runway 19er approach, Southwest 420.
Potomac approach, Piedmont 227, information Juliet at Baltimore, instruments to Richmond.
Roger, standby. November 22 Sierra Bravo, runway 17, taxi via Alpha.
Runway 17,
All right.
taxi Alpha, number 22 Sierra Bravo.
I'm flying the plane now, boys. And pretty soon you're going to lose sight of the instruments. Apologies in advance. I've just found I land the plane better when I have it in my normal view that I like to have.
On Piedmont 227, you're clear to Richmond Airport as filed. Maintained 4,000. Expect 8,000 10 minutes after. You'll be going to Unicom 122.8, squawk 4772.
Piedmont 227, clear to the Richmond Airport as filed, maintain 4,000, expect 8,000 10 minutes after. Departure will be Unicom, squawk 4772, Piedmont 227.
Piedmont 227, advisory rated taxi, expect 28 for departure. And information is Juliet.
Juliet and 28 for departure, Piedmont 227.
And Southwest 420, wind 1904, runway 19, clear to land.
Good to land, runway 19er, Southwest 420. Gear down. All right, we've captured the glide path.
$2,500.
And 2 Sierra Bravo, wind calm, runway 17 cleared for takeoff. Flight runway heading.
Clear for takeoff, runway 17, fly runway heading number 22 Sierra Bravo. United 989, ready for taxi.
United 989 heavy, runway 30, taxi via Zulu Yankee 11. Takeoff will be at your discretion.
All right.
And Piedmont 227, taxi
Finally
and
getting
takeoff will
some
be at
play
your
on
discretion.
those flaps. Some
Okay, understood. Taxi
slow down.
takeoff, my
Flaps
discretion,
finally
Piedmont 227.
almost fully extended.
And Southwest 420 upon arrival, taxi will be at your discretion.
Taxi by discretion on arrival, Southwest 420. Hey, look, we're on short final. Yes, I'm on short final. Hold on.
1,000.
Okay, oh yeah. Oh, I'm down with whatever.
Approaching minimums.
And 2 Sierra Bravo, proceed direct Casanova.
Minimums.
This always wants you to overshoot. I forgot not to follow the.
For the Potomac Tracon, radar services are terminated.
I forgot not to follow the flight
Resume
director all the way because
navigation,
this is what
monitor
happens when
Unicom
you do.
12.8 or CTAP as appropriate, and have a great day. We'll see you next time.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
See ya.
Too low, terrain. 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 Too
Oh
low,
God, we gotta
terrain.
go around.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
Breaking traffic,
Too
Southwest
low,
420 is
terrain.
going around.
Don't sink.
Washington.
Don't
Reagan.
sink.
Oops. Yeah, I know I'm too fast for the flaps. And I've got too much flaps for no gear. It's okay. The auto throttle back on. At the speed 210. Flaps fully retracted. Alright, let's try this again and oops. I guess I should turn the autopilot on as well, that might help. There we go. Alright, we need to program the river visual back
Reagan
in.
traffic, November 92 Longway Foxtrot, flat level, correction altitude 2,400 feet, descending via the caps 3, arrival, passing caps now, and expecting the visual river approach runway 19er in about 12 minutes, Washington Reagan traffic.
Oh, great. Let's see where this guy is. Yeah, maybe we'll go behind him. I know, I'm closer than him, potentially. I'm on Flight Sim 2020. Hey, Hammond, I'm gonna hop in the shower, get going, get done at 11. Yeah, I'm on Flight Sim 2020. I've made this mistake before on the river visual. You cannot, it's one of the few approaches, you cannot just blindly follow the flight director all the way in, because by the time you get about 2 or 3 miles out, it takes you right to the edge of the restricted area, and then it blows you past the runway, and you really can't get past it. You know, back where you need to be. But that's okay. You know, you don't get made fun of for going around. You only get made fun of when you slop it down on the runway. And I'm not starting the day like that. We're going to do a successful river visual approach. All right. Reagan traffic Southwest 420 is 5 miles west of Derrick, 2,800 entering the river visual runway 19 at Reagan. Yeah, I think I'm closer in than these other jokers. Oh yeah.
Washington Reagan traffic, Booster 5109, about 5 miles from troops on the Troops 5 arrival. We'll be expecting the rear visual 19er in Reagan.
There we go. We've captured the glide path again.
Caution, terrain.
Well, that was a tight turn, but we made it. It was either make a tight turn or wait for that guy, and I didn't want to wait for that guy. All right, we're looking good.
Reagan traffic, November 92 runway Foxtrot, passing Montreal, at 20 track miles to Pecky, expect the river visual runway 19er Reagan traffic.
Reagan traffic, Southwest 420, 5 mile final, runway 19er, river visual, Reagan. All right, auto throttle's disarmed. Everyone's talking about force feedback yokes. What about force feedback throttles? How awesome would it be if the auto throttle also controlled your throttle? I mean, come on. All right, there's the runway. So from here, you really just have to fly it visually. You can't really be looking at the flight director anymore from about here. You just have to look at the runway, keep it straight like this, and turn it in. We do need more down. More down and less gas.
Approaching minimums.
And here, there's where we can make the turn.
Minimums.
Oh, you can't see the flight director. As I said, the flight director's like, flight director thinks I'm way off right now, but we're actually perfect.
$100, $50, $30, $20, $10.
That's what we like. We don't want that nose touching anything but the center line, ever.
It's 2 a.m. and she's out there in the sheer white dress, wearing last night's makeup, all coquettish in the pictures.
All right.
The flash on, worships Lana Del Rey.
Welcome to Washington Reagan International Airport. Reagan traffic, Southwest 420, clear, runway 19er, holding short, runway 22, Reagan.
Reagan traffic, November 92 Romeo Foxtrot on the right, downwind. For the river visual runway 19er, it looks like we will be number 2 behind the 0J. Reagan traffic.
Dude, these guys have the best accent, wherever this guy's from. Is that Switzerland? Sweden? Everyone in America just uses those two countries interchangeably. That is the goated accent, though. Reagan traffic, Southwest 420, crossing runway 22, Reagan.
Reagan traffic, Whiskey 5109 is out of, it's at 3,000 now, 9 miles from Fergie. We have the river in sight, and there's river visual 19 Reagan.
Pull up the old taxi chart. Oh, there's our gate. Reagan traffic, Southwest 420, clear, runway 22, taxi ramp, Reagan. So. Hell yeah. I love getting to see you back on CTAP. I never hear other people just do a C on CTAF. I'm trying to make that a trend. You know, when you're making, people say funnel transmission. Why say that? When you could just say, so. And now we know. That was definitely the guy's final transmission. I'm not a real pilot, so I don't know what the protocol is out IRL. Hey, Freddie, I was just thinking about you. I think today might be the day that we fly to that Hayden. What was that called? Hayden. No, it was called something else, but it was in Hayden, Colorado. I was actually just thinking about you because I think I'm going to fly there next. Today's a day of longer legs. I've got stuff to do, so I'm going to be AFK for a lot of today's stream, which means we need to be at cruise. We need to be cruising. So we're going to be going cross country today. We're planning a longer than usual layover in Reagan. That still might be the case. Let me take a look at the ATC situation. If the ATC situation's barren, we might just... Oh yeah, nobody's on. Maybe we'll do a quick turn here and just get in the air, and then I'll go AFK and do all my crap.
Reagan traffic, November 92, Romeo Foxtrot. The river is in sight, 7 track miles to Eric. Reagan traffic.
Here, let's do GSX. Oh yeah, sure. Oh, goddamn.
Reagan traffic, Blue 6109, 5 mile final now on the river visual 19 Reagan.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yampa Valley, that's what it was called. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go there right now. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go there right now, Freddie. That is exactly where we're going, dude. Because I had this thought, I wanted to fly to Durango, which is another just like little airport in Colorado, and then I remembered you, and I was like, oh, dude, let's do Hayden Yampa Valley. I'm about to AFK though, for a few, just to, you know, refill my bevies and whatnot, but I'm going to set y'all up with a perfect view of these arrivals. We can judge these guys. Oh, we got to see.
Mega traffic, November 92 Romeo Foxtrot, passing Derek and following the visual river approach runway 19. Mega traffic.
Oops. Oh, here he is. Ooh, a CRJ. Beautiful. Floating it. Boy. I don't know where he touched, but it seemed a little bit long to me. Let's see how mine looked. Could this have been my best landing yet on stream at Reagan? As a reminder, we came in, we flew the river visual.
Reagan traffic, Blue 5109 is clear, runway 19.
See, this is where the flight director takes you. This is following the flight director. And then this is just pure visual. So clearly by this second to last bridge, you've got to be catching the runway and following next. If you follow the flight directors, you're going to be wide. And then I tried to save it, and then it was impossible. So then we flew back around, flew the river visual again. Boom, 125 feet per minute, 0.906 G, just past 1,000 footer. That's about as good as it gets, my dudes. Come on. Come on. Come on. Caleb's going to be so mad when I tell him about this. Look at that. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This dude, Tony, is
Mega
sick.
traffic, November 92 Romeo Foxtrot on
this dude, Tony,
final, runway 19.
This dude,
Mega
Tony,
traffic.
is sick with the 7.3. Did you see how we flew that river visual? This man is sick. All right, sorry. DCA to Hotel Delta November. Oh, hey, this is a blessed flight. Block time, 4 hours, 20 minutes. I didn't make that up. I did not make that up. And let's do a full flight. You want to do a full flight? Let's do a full flight. Fill it up.
After this most recent string of tweets, I don't know if there's anybody out there who is still really, truly...
Oh, we cannot listen to this song on my stream. Ooh, he's in a longy. Floating. There we go. Beautiful. That was beautifully done. Little floaty, but beautiful. I do some of my best work here in the longitude.
Reagan traffic, Blue 5109 is now parked on the ramp off Kilo, or excuse me, off of November for Reagan.
Delta 1400, radio check.
I'm clear.
Thank you for the assist.
Yeah, no worries. They just started doing that maybe, I don't know, a year or 9 months ago, something like that. So all major airports in the U.S. and Caribbean are doing it. I don't know if Europe's going that way yet or not.
Understood. We'll go to here. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Oh, yeah. And like I said, every airport has their own, unique CTAP.
Yeah, but shortcut to find it is great, so thank you.
Oh, you bet.
Reagan traffic, November 92 Romeo Foxtrot, clear of runway 19, vacated via Alpha, holding short of runway 22. Reagan traffic.
Reagan traffic, Delta 1400 is holding for runway 19. Is there anybody inbound for runway 19 right now? Reagan National Traffic, Delta 1400 lining up for runway 19 departure to the south on the 81 departure. Reagan National Traffic.
Okay.
Breaking traffic, November 92 Romeo Foxtrot crossing runway 22 via Alpha and thereafter taxi to Signature via Bravo and Kilo. Breaking traffic.
Oh, my lips so luscious. Cleveland, DC to Yampa Valley.
Reagan National traffic, Delta 1400 taking off, runway 19 on the 81 departure. Reagan National traffic.
Yep. All right. Got the flight plan filed.
I'd go back in time to when I wasn't insecure, to when I didn't overanalyze my face shape. Nowadays I only eat at the good restaurants, but honestly I'm always thinking about my weight. I used to never feel embarrassed when I call out the paparazzi. Everyone else does it constantly. I hate these doubts that keep running through my mind.
Reagan National traffic, Delta 1400 clear, runway 19.
CDs full of songs I didn't know. Used to sit in my bedroom putting polish on my toes. Recently I've been thinking about a way simpler time. Sometimes I really think it would be cool to rewind. I used to never think about Billboard, but now I've started thinking again, wondering about whether I think I deserve commercial success. It's running through my mind. Sometimes I really think it would be cool to rewind. Sometimes
Reagan Traffic Max 441, push back 8 Delta 45 to the north on taxiway Kilo. Reagan.
Reagan National Traffic, Delta 2476, inbound, port of 6, arrival, descending to 7,700, inbound, river visual, runway 19. We'll call our right base turn when we get to the river, and we'll call 5 Mile final from there, Delta 2476.
Traffic Delta 1400 passing through 11,000.
Hey, big ups, Caleb Hammond.
Reagan Traffic Max 441, Texas 919, by Kilo, cross 15.
Please do smash that like button if you like the stream. Hit that subscribe button. Dude, I'm almost at 200 subscribers. I want to get it this weekend. I want to hit 200 this weekend. That'd be so awesome. But yeah, big ups, Caleb Hammond. Really appreciate that, bro. We'll be moving here in a little while, in a little bit. I was going to do a quick turn in Reagan, but now I'm thinking it's going to be more like the same extended layover I was originally planning. And also, if we're going to make it to Yampa Valley Hammond, while I'm effing around, if like Indy Center comes on, or or like DFW just came on, the town, that's kind of far away, but if somewhere to land in the middle comes up and I really feel like it, we might land in the middle. So probably we're going to go straight to Hayden, Yampa Valley.
Sorry, Traffic America 2093, runway 19er via Kilo, November Kilo.
And I'm going to be
Making sure that America 441 running on 19 to the southwest.
doing some work at the cruise.
Correction, the jump for departure.
Reagan National Traffic, Delta 2476, descending through 2,200, River Visual, runway 19.
That's funny, I'm working my day job a little bit this morning. I just realized the song we're listening to. Yeah, I love that livery as well. Well, we've got front row seats to Washington Reagan while I'm effing around in the background here. We very well may refile to a closer airport when I get back. Because I won't have as much, I won't have anything urgent to do after. I got a call at 9:30, and after that I will have nothing urgent to do. Oh, check Discord, that's right. Okay. I'm trying to have Discord open on this. Let's see this.
From Gulf Town, 2093 is short of 19er. We'll wait for the arrival.
IRL images. Oh, hell yeah. Caleb's putting up train pics in the Tony FM Discord. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Is that the train? This is your local train. This is the one that you help on.
Runway 19 left, Fort Reagan.
And Caleb's in Manchester, New Hampshire. Dude, that one's awesome. Fuck, man, I'd love to be a train conductor. Because my buddy's a train conductor. Like, or is it an engineer or a conductor? You know what? He's explained this to me, and they're two different things, I think, but basically the same. He's done both of those. Whichever one's better is what he does, or whatever. Yeah, if you haven't already joined the Tony FM Discord link's in the description. I'd like to see your IRL images. Oh shit, there's even more. Oh, you help with Amtrak. You're in Vermont. Oh, I thought you were in Manchester. Weren't you the guy trying to get me to? Or Manchester's just your airport. Oh, here's engineer drives, conductor works the back. Oh, interesting. I would have, if you asked me to guess, I would have guessed opposite. Oh shit. Whoa! Hey, that was me on that first approach. But he's gonna slam it. Whoa!
29.3, 191, wait.
That's what would have happened if I didn't go around.
Pretty good, Delta.
I heard the engine, and then I saw him on my right screen, and I go, "Oh man, we got to see this." Woo! Now that's a slopper. That was some slop for you.
And Delta 2476, clear runway 19, taxiing over to Bravo.
Yeah, but are your shorts clear? That's the real question. About the puke bags in the back.
29.3 is departing runway 19 on the Dr. 5 departure.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to clip that. Man. Woo. we got to shout him out. Big ups, Delta 2476, inbound from Detroit. Wow, 3,200 hours on network. Absolute slopper. That was some slop if I've ever seen it. I thought around here, I thought he was gonna save it and just land long, and then he just completely went Tokyo Drift on it. Oh man. Woo. That was good.
American Traffic American 293, airborne off 19er clear, and climbing by the SID, last call rate in Tia.
What's up? That was awesome. Well, that river visual approach, man, not easy. It's not easy. And that man did not want to go around. He said, fuck it, let's just slam it. Let's just slam it. Who cares? Who's watching? Tony's watching. I'm always watching. If I'm going to record all of my slop, I'm going to record all of your slop too. I should try to get a replay on my next landing too. By the way, this is the Red Bar Season 22 playlist that I'm listening to. These are songs curated by Red Bar Radio, redbarradio.net.
3809, real visual only 199 miles final.
Good traffic, good morning. Delta 5792 is pushing back out of gate Bravo 17. We'll be taxiing to runway 19 via Kilo, crossing 15 at Kilo, full length. Reagan.
Cruising traffic, Southwest 3809, 5 miles, runway 19.
Sexual
Regular traffic, Southwest 38 unit, runway 19 vacated.
And if they ask you, say you feel it, but don't call it love. You're sexual. You're sexual. Wonder if you see.
Regular traffic, Southwest 5792, taxi to runway 19. Very good.
Change the course of time. King size time, Portugal sunrise, I'm flying, capsized. I see you sexual. Do you feel alone? You're not alone. Do you feel alone? You're not alone.
Regular traffic, Delta 5792, crossing runway 15 kilo. Very good.
And if they ask you, say you feel it, but don't call it love. You're sexual. You're sexual. People always told me that I take my love too far.
Runway good traffic, Delta 5792 is departing runway 19 via the Dr. Park departure to the north. Very good.
I was on the edge of something greater than before, but nobody told me. You're sexual.
When you came into my life, I was lost, and you took that shine to me at what cost? You recognized the smell, human pain, said I'd let her look the chain. It was shit, battered. I caved in, my promise was cluttered. Amazing.
Reagan traffic, American 7, taxiing the runway 19.
I promise and I kill it, shit, battered. I live meretricious, you shattered. Amazing, stars on my dream. I made a promise. When you said I'd taste like sleep, I was dead. When will you step in the room out of your head? You said that I was bad, that was fine. When you said I could be good, I wouldn't have it. There's a certain kind of air in the smoke. Must be some amount to do in the joke for it to make you laugh. Ha ha ha. Teary faces know the trap. Shit, battered. I caved in. My promise was cluttered. Amazing stars sighs from the drink. I made a promise and I kill it. Shit, butter. A whole life meretricious. You shatter, amazing. Sighs from the dreamer. I made a promise I will kill it. Shit, butter. I caved in. My promise was cluttered. Amazing.
Reagan National Traffic, American 7, departing runway 19. Select traffic Delta 5792, leaving 2700 for flight level 210. Let's call Reagan.
I turn my headlights on. I turn my headlights on, and suddenly I can see. Closing in over me. I forget if life is my witness. I can stand on my feet. I fall back, then I see the sun of vision closing in over me. I forget if love is my witness. I can stand on my feet. I fall back, then I see.
Reagan National Traffic, American 7, clear the field.
I burn my candle out. I burn my candle out so nobody else can see. I float what made me start. What turned me on, I'm scared of all my parts.
Okay, I'm back. Business phone call was a success, in case anyone was wondering. I had a successful business phone call at 9:30 on a Saturday morning, because that's the kind of guy I am. Now I'm done for the day. Did my work. What are we listening to? You guys ready to go to wherever we're going? I really put the preview at the worst angle. Maybe I will just shave all my hair off. The more I look at myself on here, the more I'm like, maybe you are just going bald. I went on this whole rant the other day about, no, I have a widow's peak, and I've always had a widow's peak. But I don't know, it's starting to look severe. I've really got to get my preview in a different location. That is not a good look. I'm gonna move the chat. I was gonna start wearing hats, and then my sister told me about this term called hat fishing that apparently guys do on dating apps and whatnot. Or I guess just in general, they'll go about meeting chicks, they're always wearing a hat. And they finally get a girl, then they take the hat off. Like, oh my God, you are bald. I gotta start running that scam here in the next couple of years. Alright, I'll be right back. In a couple more minutes, gotta refill my bevy. I didn't want to let y'all know I finished my work for the day. I was also considering a different destination, but there's still no ATC online west of us, only New York. The New York area is online, but I need a longer flight than that. But yeah, we're going to go cross country with this BZ. We're going to Hayden, Yampa Valley. Beautiful day in Washington, D.C., though. Wow. Beautiful weather.
Hi, howdy, hi. Well, everyone is minus, you could call me multiply. Just so you know, yes, I'm that guy. You could give 5 fingers and I'm not waving high. Guess I'm never ending, you could call me pie. But really, how long till the world realize? Yes, I'm the best, fuck what you heard. Anything less is obviously absurd. Haters get the bird, more like the eagle. This is my movie, stay tuned for the sequel. Seems so wrong, seems so illegal. Got this in the back like a foul ball free throw. Yep, you know that I go. This is me on the regular, so you know. This is me on the regular, so you know. Yep, you know that I go. This is me on the regular, so you know. This is me on the regular, so you know. I come with the tip, with the blow, with the boom. And if you're in my way, there's nothing but doom. Ain't got no time for you ratchet ass goons. And just settle down, listen to my tunes. Ever since I was 8, I was attached to the mic. Wanted a guitar before I wanted a bike. Had an Apple phone, talking Fisher Price. Never seen a song cause I'm up all night. Really? You wanna talk shit, but you know that I am really to the fullest. Maybe stay tuned for the sequel. Seems so wrong, seems so illegal. Got this in the back like a foul ball free throw. Yep, you know that I go. This is me on the regular, so you know. This is me on the regular, so you know. Yep, you know that I go. This is me on the regular, so you know. This is me on the regular, so you know. 5'10", about $120. Skinny as a rock, but still won't fuck with me. Wise ass nigga, you think I was 50, but I take you 50 after you take this lip. See? Yep, you know that I go. This is me on the regular, so you know. This is me on the regular, so you know.
Try me, I'm not a free sample. Step to me and you will be handled. See, that's my crown on the mantle. And if you try to touch it, yes, there will be a scandal. Don't try me, I'm not a free sample. Step to me and you will be handled. See, that's my crown on the mantle. And if you try to touch it, yes, there will be a scandal.
This is the end, but you really feeling it. Here's one my verse, cause I ain't no sleepy bitch. Ain't got much to say, cause I said my piece. Guess my words are blunt and I ain't talking weed. Yep, you know that I go. This is me on the regular, so you know. This is me on the regular, so you know. Yep, you know that I go. This is me on the regular, so you know. This is me on the regular, so you know.
When I'm in the club, yeah, I'm loving that. When I'm at the house, yeah, I'm loving that. 365 party girl, loving that. Should we do a little key? Should we have a little line? Wanna go real wild when I'm loving that. Meet me in the bathroom if you're loving that. 365 party girl, 365 party girl. Gonna
too hot when I sweat, just lick me, touch and squeeze and the baseline hits me. Are you gonna ride me harder than the BPM beat match beat? Yeah, I'm loving that. Can't see straight, yeah, I love it when the bill hits back at the booth, bitch. Guess this VIP, but it don't start till I reach. Come find me.
party girl, push my hair back, look hot when I'm loving that. No, I really don't stop when I'm loving that. Gonna jump when it drops when I'm loving that. Dial 999, it's a good time. Who the fuck are you? I'm a brat when I'm bumping that. No one wanna hear my track, keep bumping that. Till the windows crack, I'll be upping that. No one ever go home, don't sleep, don't. 365 party girl, 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 365 36 365 36 365 36 365 36 365 36 go 365 36 365 36 this hunger? Are you alone? Making me feel better. Fuck to our soul. I can feel my walls coming down. Late at night when I fade, you can call me deep with a line. Like a cold
Dragon traffic, November 92, Romeo Foxtrot, taxi to holding point runway 19 out of the GAT via Kilo.
Alright, I'm back.
Kilo Papa
I also ate breakfast.
Dragon traffic.
Just ate breakfast as well. It was delicious. Had toast with homemade bread and bacon. We're going to depart Washington, D.C., get up to cruise, and then I'm going to turn autopilot on and do a workout. I'm going to do some working out. Get a good pump going, my bros. Even though I stay at home all the time, I try to get a workout in. Just like being on the space station. You know, those guys on the space station, they might be cooped up in that thing for a while, but, you know, they got a treadmill in there. They got one of those stationary bikes. You got to keep moving.
I can feel my walls coming down. Late at night when I fade, you can call me deep with a line.
Once we get up to cruise, I'm going to do a bunch of push-ups. Push-up day. Then I'm going to get on my laptop. I'm going to do some work. I'm also trying to learn, not trying to learn, I am learning how to use Final Cut Pro. So I can start making some respectable videos, not just complete total slop and marathon streams. I'm always torn between just paying a guy to edit the videos and learning how to do it myself. And I finally developed enough interest personally in editing videos that I said, okay, I'm ready to learn. I actually want to do the editing myself. For the things I want to do, I just can't. You know, it's easy to hire somebody to do something that's not some kind of an art. You know, you just need them to build a thing for you or clean a thing or whatever the hell, but when you have an actual quote-unquote artistic thing you want to do, it's hard to pay a guy for that. But I might have the wrong idea. I keep going back and forth. Maybe I should just pay a guy. And then it'll be good enough, and then I can put out a whole lot more volume.
Be on the moon.
I don't know, I'm open-minded. By the way, if any of you ever see anything in any of my streams that you would like to make into a video of your own, just do it. I don't care. You can use any of my stuff. I don't give a shit. Just let me know about it. Because if I'm in somebody else's video, I'd like to watch it. But, all right, let's get going here. Payload set, fuel is set. Heading to Hayden, Yampa Valley. Well, I've already been streaming for 2 hours and 15 minutes, and half of that time has been here at the Washington Reagan Airport. Oh, Cleveland Center's online now. It makes me want to fly to Detroit. Just came on. Oh me, oh my. Maybe we do that.
Reagan traffic, November 92 Romeo Foxtrot via November 1.
Ooh, Buffalo approach.
Reagan traffic.
We could go up to Buffalo. Let's go to Buffalo, hell. That'll be more fun. Let's go to Buffalo. I was just saying, I bet some ATC comes online and then we'll end up doing something different, and that's what we're going to do. Cleveland Center's online. Buffalo approach is online. Let's go to Buffalo. Who cares? We'll make it. We're going to make it to Hayden Yampa Valley, Freddie. Calm down. We're going to go there. We will go there. I promise. We are going to go there. But we're going to go up to Buffalo first. Because we got to follow the ATC, baby. We'll head up to Buffalo, and then we'll head across. Ooh, Denver's coming online. Uh-oh. But we're going to Cleveland Center. We're going through Cleveland Center. Hey, we were just in Cleveland yesterday, or I guess I was in Cleveland yesterday. I don't know if I streamed it. I flew Cleveland to Indianapolis, or Cleveland to Memphis last night. No, I flew Indy to Memphis last night. What am I talking about? I'm hallucinating. Okay, let's follow this. And I'll change the, we will make it to Hayden, though. I told you we're going there today. We are going there today, but we got to follow ATC on the way. We're going to go KBUF to Hayden. The question mark. We'll update the video title. We'll update Atlanta. I'm going to end that flight, start a new flight. Reagan, Buffalo. We'll add our flight plan. All right, we're heading up to Buffalo. That is so funny, though, Freddie, that you immediately called me out on that. Hilarious. I made a promise, and I will stick by it. Plus, I'm excited. I want to fly to Hayden Yampa Valley. I was going to fly to Durango. Hey, get out of here. Time to go. I want to fly to a little Colorado airport today. It is high on my to-do list, with or without you. But that caused me to remember Hayden, and we're going to go. Oops, what am I doing? I gotta import the new flight plan. And the new effing weight and balance. Alright, we're going straight up. All right, let's start up the APU. Start getting our performance numbers loaded in. Oh yeah, Freddie said I was playing X-Plane while waiting. You doing a flight? Where are you flying? You gotta fly with us on VATSIM someday, Freddie. There we go, APU generator is now on. Loading our performance numbers in the FMC. Gonna set trim at 5.59er. Romeo November Tango to San Francisco. Where's Romeo November Tango? Okay, we're gonna load runway 19er for departure. On the Hordo 4 departure, Jerry's transition. And then Buffalo, there's no arrival. We're going to expect the ILS runway 23. The runway heading for runway 19er is 187 for our initial heading. B2 speed is 148 knots. Initial altitude, well, we're just going to take it all the way up, but the initial altitude on the set is 5,000. But we're going to do our cruise at 390.
The music's coming through. And that's pretty much the approach we use when we play free.
All right, climb, cruise, descent numbers all look good to me.
The sound comes out. We don't think about it. I don't think about it.
Trim is set.
You don't think about it. You just play.
Flaps are set. Double check. Yep, the only frequency online near us is Cleveland Center.
Which comes from all the music that I hear.
Freddie says you have to do a U-turn if you depart 19er. That is true. And because we're on CTAF, and there's no controller online, technically I could depart runway 1. But IRL runway 19er is in use. The wind is favorable for runway 19er. And if somebody else is coming on, and there's really only one way in and out of this airport, if somebody else is coming on the river visual, I'm gonna feel like the stupid one. Even though technically I could fly it. It would be technically legal. I'm not gonna. Don't have been ever engaged. It's a good observation though. If I was not online on VATSIM all day long, I'd probably depart runway 1 because the wind is not strong enough to be a factor. And a little bit faster. All right, so let's go ahead and kill the headset simulation. We'll kill the music. Connect the pushback tug thing. Lower the speed. Go ahead and crank up engine 1 and release the parking brake. No, there we go. Release the parking brake. I just realized I never turned off the hydraulics before. Our flaps are already at 5. Oh well, we missed out on that.
Southwest 1281.
I always forget the wheel jobs.
And Juliet 2 runway 19.
There we go. That's why we had such a weird... Oh, look at this. Okay. And taxiing at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Oop. Fucking hell. Well, at least he's southwest. That's par for the course. Left engine generator is on, left pack is on. Left engine bleed is on. Alright, right engine generator, right engine bleed, right pack, ISO valve, APU off, get all of our lights how we want them. And life is good, overhead panels looking clean. Oh yeah, we gotta set our altitude up here.
Begin traffic, Southwest 1281, lining up and taking off runway 19.
That guy's departing 19er. The whole flow is southbound right now, so you know there's the you know hardcore rules of VATSIM, the code of conduct. Then there's also just the general ethic of VATSIM, which is don't get in the way of people,
Pushing traffic southwest 30.
What would I do?
Approaching runway 19, 7 miles.
What would I do in real life if I was actually flying this plane in real life? On CTAF at Reagan. I'd probably go home. But assuming that I was willing to fly 737 only with CTAF out of Reagan, what runway would I fly 19? Of course. We can go ahead and turn on the headset simulation sounds from Boris. We can turn the music back on. And what's wrong with a little bit longer taxi? I mean, I've got the scenery. Not a bad taxi. We've even got scenery planes, and there's so many of them, it's hard to tell until you get close which ones are scenery and which ones are real. Like, for a second, I thought Carlos had spawned in. Then I realized that no. You know, it's like got scenery baggage handlers and whatnot. Get some cinematic shots of the taxi. Why not? We're going 24 knots. Oh, hey, there's a real guy. He's pushing back. Oop. Need a little left rudder there. I am off center. All right, here we go. The cinematic view. That last angle was not good for plane control. Reagan traffic, Southwest 420, crossing runway 33, Reagan. Hey, it's Captain Burger on my ad-free account. Can't be asked, switching accounts. I might come join you from Buffalo. Hell yeah, bro. Do it from Buffalo. I want to go either somewhere in the Midwest on the way to Hayden Yampa Valley, if there's ATC online, or I want to go all the way to Hayden Yampa Valley. Hotel, what was it? Hotel Delta November. At some point today, I'm landing at Hayden Yampa Valley in northwest Colorado. So after Buffalo, depending on ATC, pick a spot. We'll pick a spot, or we'll go straight to Hayden. If you're down for that long of a flight. I'm not doing jack shit today, so I'm definitely down. Reagan traffic, Southwest 420, lining up, runway 19er, Reagan.
Runway 19er, Reagan. Vacated Southwest 3810.
Reagan traffic, Southwest 420, departing runway 19er, southbound departure, Reagan. All right, in one is stable. Airspeed's alive.
80 knots.
80 knots.
V1. Rotate.
Rotate.
Positive rate.
You're up. feet. Reagan traffic, Southwest 420 clear, runway 19er, Reagan. So head over to 2280 where we belong.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. You love to get to see you back from somebody on CTAF. Always love that. I like to give it back too if I hear it, but it's rare that you hear it. All right, we're going to need some forward trim before we can even think about retracting these flaps. All right, head to flaps 1. And we can fully retract. This is awesome, huh? God damn, it just never gets old on Flight Sim. We need to trim up. All that down trim from earlier is coming to bite us. All right. A little bit bumpy on the way up. Seemed pretty calm at the airport, but we're definitely jostling around a little bit up here. I go ahead and kill the landing lights and the taxi light. Ooh. Yeah, we are keeping that fasten seatbelt sign on. All of that is turbulence. That's not me at all. I'm doing very little input. Go ahead and get the Timmy set to standard. Standard, Timmy. I mean, the turbulence on this climb, remarkable, especially for such a clear day. It is windy up here. Not even windy, just gusty. So we've only got a 14 knot quartering crosswind currently. Basically a direct crosswind as we come out of this turn. The 15 knots ain't really much when you're flying in a 737, but it's bumpy. Do a little wing wag for the folks at home. Thank you for flying Tony FM. We know you have plenty of choices. Good virtual travels. We thank you for choosing us. That's a big airport we're flying over. What airport is that? Washington Dulles. There's Dulles. Still hand flying it. We're up past flight level 183 now. 183. Climbing for 390. All the way up to 390. Time for a nice turn here. Alright, I think I've flown enough here. Oh wow, our top of climb is gonna be right next to our top of descent. Let's climb faster. Let's go max rate.
It's all about humanity.
Boy, we're really climbing fast now. Look at that, 8,000 feet per minute. Wow. And we're just barely at a 3-degree pitch. A little bit overzealous. All right. I never know where to put the camera during the cruise. You know, do we want the passenger view? What level of passenger do we want to be? Or do I want the pilot view? That's kind of cool. Now, at what point will I enter Cleveland RTAC? Oh, not for a while. I'm entering New York Center now. Okay. I should have picked a different route. I wanted to go through Cleveland further. Yeah, we're going into New York, and we're going to fly adjacent to Cleveland for a while. Oh, well. Cruising altitude, we're heading up to flight level 390. 390. I had to increase the rate of climb because we could have made it with that faster climb, but the top of climb was just so close to top of descent. If I have enough free time today, I might try the 777, but I don't think I'm going to do that today. I got to spend like 3 hours off stream setting up the 777. But I will stream my first flight in it. Freddie, very likely we're going to Hayden Yampa Valley from Buffalo, yes. But another asterisk. If I feel like it, we might land somewhere on the way. Now, Buffalo was not exactly on the way to Hayden Yampa Valley. I was going to go to Detroit. And if we would have gone to Detroit, I could have said, oh, Freddie, we're on the way to Hayden. But Buffalo's not really on the way to Hayden. It's further away. So, but from Buffalo, we're going toward Hayden Yampa Valley no matter what. And very likely we'll just launch the entire flight just to Hayden. You guys know how I am, though. I just have ADD with these flights. I can't do these long hauls. You know, and that's not even a long haul, but it just makes me think of you guys doing these 12-hour flights. You guys have to all be using the super sim rate shit, right, on those super long. I mean, I just can't imagine it. I want to land every like 90 minutes. I'm ready to land again. I saw this one YouTube channel, though, I thought was really awesome. Hold on. Sorry, one of my dogs needed assistance. There's this YouTube channel. This dude streams flights at night. He streams like long haul flights at night. And he streams the whole flight, or I guess he doesn't stream it. He probably does the flight, and then he records it back on Flight Control Replay or some shit. But however he captures it, the video is just the flight, the whole flight out the passenger window. And it's at night, and all you hear is just the engine noise, and it's one of those like listen to this to fall asleep channels, and it's very, very cool. I think I find it very fucking cool. Makes me want to do streams like that. You know, I want to do long haul streams in the 777 that are kind of like that you can just put on, and I'll make a playlist of like, you know, flights that you can fucking sleep to, and it'll just be, but we'll have the ATC as well whenever possible. But there'll be like minimal chat, like I won't be yapping over them. Anyway, I want to do a series. Yeah, I'm not yapping over them or playing music. It's just airplane noise and ATC when available. And then I'm going to make that into a playlist. That's been my kind of growing idea for the 777. You know, the 737 is a plane that we can do these more fun, interactive streams with, because I got to stay here the whole time, because I got to be waiting for, you know, we're going to hit top of descent in 80 miles. I got to get winds. You know, I'm busy now, but the 777, I'll do some radio stuff. It'll be great for nights like last night. I wanted to fly, but I didn't want to talk much. It would have been perfect. It would have been a perfect night for me to launch a 777 stream on a Friday night. Not do any commentary, no music. Just get on, stream the departure, put it in passenger mode, and then let it go for the rest of the flight. And with my pop-outs, I could do an entire flight. That's another idea I have, is an entire live flight, but completely from the passenger view. I mean, I would have to auto land. Yeah, I mean, I guess the taxi and the land, you know, on the ground, I guess I would have to take off. Yeah, I would have. Yeah, that guy has to just be doing flight control replay for those videos. There's no way he could take off in taxi from the passenger view. Do the Emirates 777 300ER Dubai to, which one's Victor Triple Yankee? Let's see, Victor Triple Yankee. Yangon. Oh, that's Myanmar. I will fly to Myanmar eventually in the 777, but Freddie, we're going to Hayden Yampa Valley today. That's way easy. That's way easier to get me to do. So anyway, I have been thinking it could be cool to sort of theme some of my, you know, the first few 777 streams are just going to be normal because I'm figuring out the plane. I was going to say this stupid plane, but it's like easier. I've flown it a few times. I bought it on release day, you know. I was there on release day, flying out of that airport in Washington. Was it Painfield? Papa Alpha Echo. I remember because everyone spawned in, and there were only like 4 liveries or whatever. I don't remember if I did American or Delta. That was a fun day. Chaos on VATSIM, but it was a fun day. I love the people who complain when there's like a new release, and it's like when the A380 came out, like not everyone, but there were, you know, a loud group of complainers. Oh, you should learn to fly the plane before you fly it on the network. You should be, you know, it was no worse than anything we see on a normal basis, on a daily basis anyway. I mean, I did a couple F-ups in the 777 flying it on VATSIM day one, but I was no more noticeable than a lot of you guys on here. I'll just put it that way. But again, I won't put down the shit talkers because I think they are necessary. You know, if you think about it, on the one hand, it's kind of hard to get banned from VATSIM, really. As long as you're paying attention and you know, if you know when you F up, you change it real quick. But there is a big fear factor, and I think that is largely due to the shit talkers who, you know, the controllers that belittle people sometimes, the guys in the Reddit comments who say, oh, stick to beyond ATC. Oh, I could never imagine that. I don't condone what they do. Well, unless I'm doing it, but there is a role to be played there because there's not much actual punishment to expect if you're just a bad pilot on VATSIM, as long as you disconnect quickly and or try to fix it quickly. But the level of shame that you feel prevented me from taking risks maybe I wasn't ready to take, flying into, I didn't fly to Boston or JFK for a long time because I was nervous, or LAX. I was way too nervous to fly to LAX. That's why I get annoyed when I'm controlling LAX and it's some guy's like second or third time or first time on the network and he's flying out of LAX. I'm like, dude, it never occurred to you to pick any other airport because it would be less populated in America than where we are right now? All right, I gotta pick a VOR so I can give this guy a good position report when we call him. Stony Fork VOR, that's a good one, 108.6 in the Loke Freak. All right. Oh, you know what? Damn it. I'm looking at the VFR chart again. I gotta look at the IFR high chart. Yeah, that one's only low. It's late run, 113.9er. There we go. Yeah, some of these VORs only transmit up to a certain level, and then you can't pick them up anymore. Real nice. Okay, we are, what? 43.7 miles east. Southeast? Southeast. I'd like to be more east. Oh, there it is right there. Oh, I see it on there. Okay, let's zoom in the map a little bit. Yeah, I'll give him a shout when we're at like 120 off of that. What's direct southeast? Like 135-ish, 138-ish, something like that. Directly southeast. I want to be more east. I feel like east southeast. Oh, where's my top of descent? It's got to be, yeah, 30 miles. Okay. And how far away is Wonder? Oh, I'm going to call him before my top of descent. Okay. Very good. And what's the frequency for Cleveland's? Watch, I did all that. Now he's offline. Okay, good. 1987. Dude, I did that. Was that yesterday? No, a couple days ago. I did all this shit. Yeah, the other day when it was like everywhere we went was on Unicom. And I went to check in, and right when I had it all keyed up, he's gone.
Direct Maggie climb maintain level 240 at 2424.
And the bottom, oh, there is no right.
Canadian 3892, the Worcester Airport is at your 11 o'clock and 10 miles report in sight.
and we'll report when in sight. 3892.
Cleveland Center, good day, Southwest 420 is 32 miles southeast of the Slate Run VOR, flight level 390.
Southwest 420, Cleveland Center, good morning. Descend and maintain flight level 220.
Down to flight level 220, Southwest 420. Okay, that's how you do it. That's how you check in without the guy having to go, where are you? Ident? Blah, blah, blah. If you want to not have to find wherever that ident button, I hate having to find the ident button. I can never find it. It's always embarrassing. If you want to not have to do that, figure out a VOR, plug it in so you can get an exact distance and a direction, and then when you call him, he knows exactly where to look. He sees you. He's got your altitude. We're in business, baby.
Canada 3892, the airport now at your 10 o'clock.
What's up, my dude? Good morning. Good to see you, man. Just giving a little master class on check-ins. By the way, you do not have to do that when you're handed off.
Airport 3892.
When you're handed off by somebody,
Canada 3892,
he knows where you
clear
are.
the visual runway 28 approach, frequency change approved.
He knows
frequency
everything but your
for
social security
cancellation on
number.
the ground or missed approach.
All right, clear for the visual. Call you back on the...
I need to trim my beard and mustache. I might get a professional... I'm holding out. I might get a professional haircut in like a week. I'm holding out on trimming any of that.
Delta 4478 Arnab Booze, runway 22 left. You're clear for takeoff.
I just look more and more homeless each day. I really want to find one of those guys that can give me a broccoli haircut. Maybe I'll go forward with my hair, get it all curly, like I'm a teenaged influencer. Do one of those. I don't even. Here's the thing. I'm so uncool.
2448.
I don't even know how to tell a barber what that is and what is the, other than broccoli douchebag haircut. What would you say? They're not all douchebags. I'm just jealous of the cool. I didn't have a cool haircut when I was a kid. I had the same haircut from first grade, 25 years old. The Caesar cut. That's what I would say. I don't even know why. I don't know what that means. But they would just, it was just like they do, you know, the fade around the sides. Then you put some wax in it. Hey, Freddie, see you tomorrow, man. Hey, you got to watch the replay, dude. I am flying to Hayden. Today, so you got to watch the replay, Freddie. But hey, have fun at church, and well, good night, and then have fun at church. But hell yeah, my dude. We'll talk to you soon. Cobweb, Vegas to LA. That's very possible. That's very possible today.
4478, radar contact.
Ooh, look, I'm getting a little bit of bumps here on the way down. It's bumpy on the way up. Definitely feeling the turbulence on the way down, too. But Freddie from Myanmar has been requesting that we go to Hayden, which is Hotel Delta November, for quite some time now. And, you know, I like to hear requests anywhere y'all want me to fly. I'm happy to fly to them. But I always say, only when I feel like it.
420, descend and maintain 10,000, the Buffalo altimeter 3008.
Down to 10,000, 3008 in the Timmy, Southwest 420. Actually, I'd like to go, I just don't want to go VNAV path. I want to go faster than that. But I don't necessarily want to go level change because this could get excessive quickly. So let's do
Air Canada
vertical
1338,
speed
leaving my
mode.
airspace. New York Center is closed. Frequency change approved today.
I used to never do vertical speed mode, and now I do it fairly often. It's kind of nice. If I'm ahead of my scheduled descent because I'm not on an arrival, this is a good way to get there. I actually want to confirm, was it 10,000 that he set me up for? I'm pretty sure it was.
United 2448.
Cobweb, yeah, it's early morning for me. It's 10:52 a.m. for me.
United 2448, runway 24 left.
I think Freddie is in
Juliet
fact in
5,
Myanmar.
Lima 7.
Which would be on the other side of the world. Which is really awesome, dude. It's really, and Freddie's been watching for a while. So really cool, like, I don't know. It's one of the very unexpected cool things about doing this stream. I never would have imagined the people I've met on here. And I feel like I'm like a baby streamer. I'm just getting started doing this. They just started. And I've already met so many cool people. We're going to do 235 on the final approach course. We did not invoke Tony's Law earlier, so we're just going to have to do this in the air. All right. The localizer frequency is 111.3, otherwise known as the Loc Freak. Go ahead
Delta
and get
4478, clear to Rick Berry, climb and maintain
111.3 in the Loc
360.
Freak. I never know if people care to see this when I change the frequencies. I almost never show it. So I got some knobs down here. I have a Stream Deck, and I also have this thing called the Knobster, which, I don't know. I find that name completely silly, but the product's fantastic, so I can't say anything bad about them. Caleb says, whoa, you're early today. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, I'm an early riser. I wake up at 5 a.m. naturally. And I'm not one of these douchebags. I don't go to the gym. I go to McDonald's. I really do. I go to McDonald's at 5 a.m. They know me. Oh yeah, Caleb's going to join for the next leg. Well, Caleb, you and Captain Burger are going to join for the next leg.
3892, welcome to Worcester. IFR cancellation.
I've got nothing to do today. This is all I'm doing today. There's some creative stuff I'm going to do on my laptop at cruise, but I don't really have anything to do today. Cobweb says use your Stream Deck for flying. Absolutely, absolutely. I use my Stream Deck for flying. I have the Stream Deck Plus, and it is 2 sets of 4 buttons, and then a screen that also you can like swipe on to change pages, and then below that little screen are 4 knobs. It's amazing because it's the best autopilot. Like I use it for most of my autopilot functions. There's and you can make your own. There's a thing called X's and O's that you can get, and you can download free profiles on flightsim.to. But there's this company. I mean, I salute whatever guy this is who figured this out to do this. I mean, there's so many great little entrepreneurs in our hobby. It's crazy. Flight Panels. The company's just called like Flight Panels or flightpanels.com or some shit. They're like the only company that does this. They make custom Stream Deck profiles for every plane or for a lot of the planes. And
2424, leaving my airspace.
Dude,
Minneapolis Center is closed.
I hate paying for shit. I really do. I'm the cheapest person. But their profiles are so good, man. I have the 777 one already. I bought the 777 one. When I buy a plane, if there's a flight panel for it, I immediately buy the flight panel too. I just add the $20 to the cost. So every time a plane comes out, if I want it, flight panels gets $20 for me. They even have one for like the GTN 750 where you can control the GTN 750 from your effing Stream Deck. It's amazing. It works really well, except the Stream Deck, for whatever reason, and I haven't flown the Longitude since it happened twice in 1 week. On some planes, really only the Longitude so far, if you're doing too much with your yoke and everything, and then you start effing with the Stream Deck, you'll crash your desktop. Never happens on the 737. It's only happened to me on the Longitude, but fucking buyer beware on that shit. It does, I think it does increase, you know, the overall load that you're placing on your computer.
Central aircraft, Cleveland Center is closing in 5 minutes.
Oh, of course. Let's hope Buffalo Approach is still on. Come on. Oh, he is. He is. Okay. Let's hope he stays on. Come on. Where's the chat? There we go. Swedish. What up, Swedish? Good morning, Swedish. What's up, my dude?
American 535, switch Unicom. I'm going to be closing soon. All right, thanks, man. See ya. Southwest 420, contact Buffalo Approach 126.15. Good day.
2615, Southwest 420. Thanks, man. Ooh. All right. Beautiful. That worked out perfectly. That worked out perfectly. 2016. So what I was trying to say, Caleb, and this is to Caleb and Captain Berger and anyone else who might actually fly this next leg. I'm open to suggestions. I'd like your help in choosing a destination. We're going in the direction of Hayden Yampa Valley in northwest Colorado. I'm willing to go directly there or anywhere in between Buffalo and northwest Colorado. I've got information X-ray, 08 in the Timmy, wind 24013. Buffalo Approach, good day, Southwest 420, 16,300, descending 10,000 with X-ray.
JetBlue 420, Buffalo Approach. Thank you for X-ray, Buffalo altimeter 3008. Fly present heading, vectors final.
Present heading, vectors of final, Southwest 420. He called me JetBlue 420, and man, if
Southwest
they...
420, tell you what, depart Benny, heading of 040, vectors of final.
Depart Benny, heading 040, Southwest 420.
Southwest 420, leaving Benny, descend to maintain 6,000.
Leaving Benny down to 6,000, Southwest 420. All right, so we're going to keep LNAV on, and then I'm going to set the heading to 040 so I don't forget. And I already hit the altitude one more time, Southwest 420.
Southwest 420, leaving Benny, descend to maintain 6,000, and you can expect ILS away 23.
6,000, leaving Benny, ILS 23, Southwest 420. Yeah, I was putting in the heading so that I wouldn't forget, and then, of course, you know, we need to slow down here as well. And of course, I ended up forgetting the altitude. Oh, and we need to keep 10,000 until we get to Benny, then 6,000, leaving Benny. Caleb, Hayden Yampa Valley.
57,
it's
12 miles from Trava, turn left heading at 260.
Hotel Delta November. Now I'm minimizing the chat to maintain a sterile cockpit as we approach 10,000 feet. We're going to go and get the landing lights on, taxi light on. Landing runway 23.
Left turn heading at 260 to join the approach.
Left turn heading 260. JetBlue 857.
That's going to be a left turn off the runway. We'll get the left runway turn off. Light on. Up, and now we'll get our heading. Leaving Benny. And we'll turn our altitude down to 6,000. And I'm going to go level change mode. Lower the speed to 250. And hit the speed brakes. We can actually slow to 250 much faster. We'll zoom in the map a little bit, get that set the way I like it. Keep it 20 for now. Go ahead and get the auto brake on in case I forget later. That's going to be auto brake 3, just normal auto brake, wheel well, and Wing lights are still on. That's fine. Taxi light, turn off light, landing lights on. Speed brake still fully extended. Go ahead and get that retracted as we get to 250 knots. Put it back in an armed position. I'll go ahead and put it at 50% for a little moment, get a good descent going. I'm going to need to correct 4 degrees to the left for wind. We're currently heading 040, but our direction is 044. So when they say 040, it doesn't mean 040 in the heading bug, which you can see in the top right there. It means 040 in the direction, the actual track that you're going, wherever you're tracking. So we've got a wind component, 25
JetBlue 57, 10 miles from
left crosswind.
Just going to maintain 2,000.
So we got to correct for that.
Maintain 2,300 till stop.
5 degrees on the heading to get our track at 40 degrees.
I maintain 2,300 and expect I last Tuesday.
Speed brakes are armed now. We'll just descend at normal rate.
So that's 420. Turn 20 degrees left and set to maintain 4,000.
20 degrees to the left, down to 4,000, Southwest 420.
Commercial aircraft, Buffalo 8 is Yankees current, wind 25012, gust 21, altimeter 3008.
250 at 12, gusting to 21. So it's slightly quartering. It's 20 degrees off, 15 degrees off of runway, so just slightly quartering, but it is gusty, 12 to 21. We're going to go flaps 30. For that gust.
Southwest 827, I'm sorry, JetBlue 857, runway 23, clear to land.
That gust. By the way, last night I was not streaming because I was just exhausted after the OTS. And no, not more people are here, but just an update. I said this in the beginning, but just an update. The OTS went great. Thank you for everyone who flew. But we did not have enough traffic, so we'll be doing it again soon. Did not count as an official OTS, which is good because I may or may not have done a thing or two that may or may not have led to my demise. Had a couple close calls. We'll just put it that way. But it did not count. We didn't have enough traffic. And then I intentionally did one thing that I knew would not technically fail my OTS, but I talked about it with my other mentor and like on my last session. And so since I had already known it wasn't an official OTS, now I kind of wanted to see it play out. So I did a thing I shouldn't have done. But I wanted to, in the name of learning. It didn't end up effing anything up, but I basically gave the departure guy bad spacing from two departures in the north-south complex. But anyway, it was fun. But then after an OTS, I'm always exhausted. So like I was gonna just go to sleep, but it was so early. It wasn't like I'd go to sleep. So I was like, let's just do a flight off stream, a quick flight. I flew Indy to Memphis. And of course, runway 18 left, my lights were effed up. But I'm actually, I have it kind of down now in terms of the airports that I have bad lights. Number one, I don't have custom sceneries for, so I got to look up sceneries for these ones when we're flying at night. And number two, if I just fly the flight director, I'm actually fine. It's when I start looking at the PAPIs at night that I have a problem. Because the PAPIs are tuned in with the
320.
Left turn 320, Southwest 420. Because the PAPIs are in tune with the runway lights. All right, and as we approach 4,000 feet, I'm going to lower the speed to 210 knots. We're going to extend the speed brakes here, but I think I abuse the speed brakes compared to how often I see them used when I fly. You know, you might see him use the speed brakes like a little bit once, but I like to get the speed I want, the altitude I like to just get there. Now we'll put speed brakes in armed position. Disconnect the autopilot. Zoom this in. Beautiful day in Buffalo. Man, we've had great weather today. Windier than hell. I mean, that's for sure. But in terms of visibility, I mean, it is beautiful. You know, one place that I've been that I just, not that I didn't expect it to be beautiful, like I thought it would be ugly, but I just didn't know that it was so beautiful. Albany, New York. Oh, man. I went to Albany in the summer when I was in high school for a debate tournament. And, man, unreal how beautiful that city was. And I mean, not necessarily, the city was nice, but you know, the countryside surrounding the city, there's these hills or mountains.
420 to maintain 2,300.
Yeah, 2,300 Southwest 420.
Oh. 57, welcome to Buffalo, taxi parking via Alpha.
I meant to show you all this, and I just went to change this to the other view that y'all have been seeing. That's so funny.
Sorry. 420, 13 miles from Club, turn left heading 260, maintain 2,300 till established. Clear for the ILS, runway 23 approach.
Left turn heading 260, maintain 2,300 till established. Clear for the ILS 23 approach, Southwest 420. Boy, it sure is windy. All right, here we are. It's kind of like in DC. It's not even the wind, how strong it is, just how gusty it is. Gusty. All right, VOR and glide slope are both on standby. We're on the heading. Go ahead and tone the speed down to 180 knots. Then we'll give it like flaps 1 or 2. I think just 1. I'm going flaps 1. Give you all a quick look at where we are. We're on a left dog leg to about a 10-mile final. Oops, and we're going to maintain 2,300 till establish. Really, I can disconnect the auto throttle at this point, I think. There we go.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
All right. We have joined the localizer.
Southwest 420 or runway 23, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 23, Southwest 420. All right, we're at flaps 15. Should be the mark for flaps 30. Yep. All right, we got flaps 30. Up. And about to capture the glide slope. If I can just hold an altitude. I mean, it is gusty, no doubt. Gusty. That gust. I want to know the origin of that word, gust. Oh, it's gusty. There we go. We've captured the glide slope, and we're not letting go, boys. We'll never let you go. All right, we're gonna do it on the first try this time. No go rounds like last time. Even though that was, boy, if you missed that landing in Reagan, you got to go back and watch it. It was my best one yet on stream. But I did have to do a go round to do it. The first approach was total slop.
1,000.
We're almost there, guys. Are you nervous? I'm getting nervous. I mean, we are bouncing. The gust is real. You don't believe in gust, you do now. I'm a believer. We're working it in. We're working through the gust. It's a little gust between friends. Nothing like a little gust.
Glide slow.
Okay, all right, I know. We're all right. We're fine.
100.
Look at this. Look at
50.
this.
30. 20. 10.
Come on. That had to have been good on Volanta. Had to have been. I'm not even stressed out at all. I don't even have to do that extreme exhale you usually do after a landing. You know, we're getting off at what? Echo? I even know
Southwest 420, welcome to Buffalo, taxi breaking the Alpha.
Alpha to the Rev, Southwest 420, thanks man. Ooh. Welcome to Buffalo, my dudes. Wow. Wow, look at us. Hey, there's the JetBlue. Here, I'll show you guys. There he is. All right. Now the hard part. Parking this MF. Dude, that was so smooth. I didn't even get the landing lights off. I didn't even turn the APU on. That was so smooth. I did absolutely nothing. We didn't even break stride, dude. Just right into the gate, baby. I'm gonna turn the APU on, but it's like, I guess we can't get the chocks down until we turn off those pesky engines. Wow. Let's check Volanta while we wait for that startup to happen. Okay, not great. Not great. 314, not great. Not great, but 1.0 exactly. Wind 25013. I'm happy with it though. I'm happy with it. Flaps 30 landing. Nice and firm, well within the zone. The most important thing is we did not float it. That's what you don't want to do on these. With a big wind component like that, flaps 40, you can float that thing down the runway and go around. That was fun. Oh, hey, look. A neighbor has appeared. Who could that possibly be? I gotta check the chat. I'll check the chat here in a moment. We'll check the chat here in a second. Who's that? Southwest 421. That's gotta be Swedish. There he is. And the myth, the legend. All right. The APU generator is on. APU is bleeding. Engine bleeds are off. Engines are off. Position lights on steady, anti-collision lights off. The power down sound. Let's take our simulated headset off. Whoa! Slewing on network. You guys are bad boys. You gotta disconnect to do that. I don't care if it's the ramp. You guys are bad boys for that. Naughty. That's gotta be Caleb. There's nobody, because the first guy I was like, that's either Swedish or Caleb. I noticed it was Swedish, who generally has his shit together more than Caleb, so it makes sense he was first. Now I'm just talking shit. I don't know why. I'm in a fun mood. The better mood I'm in, the more shit I talk. I don't know why I'm like this. Captain Berger, do you use default wind turbulence effects? I think I turned mine to low or whatever. I think it may have been recommended by PMDG or something. Oh, very interesting. Very interesting. I have no idea. Wow. Wow, that is a great comment. Big ups, Captain Berger. Dude, I had no idea. Would be in controls options. Hold on. Yeah, if you've ever flown out of DFW airport, you gotta have all these disabled. Oh, turbulence. Low, medium, realistic. See, the problem though is I like the turbulence in the plane, but maybe we should put it on low. Man. All right, let's go low, but I have to look this up before I go any further though, because I like it when I'm flying, but it seems. Yeah, that's the thing. I like the turbulence I get too. Yeah. Yeah, Captain Burger says, I never get anything with it set to low. That's what I was thinking, but it seemed, but on the other hand, I had like a 15 knot wind when we were flying earlier, and I thought 15 knots aloft should not be giving me the bumps that it's giving me. I'm gonna give it a quick Google here. PMDG turbulence. Oh, this has been Googled a lot. Of course, Google's AI, the quote-unquote best setting depends on your preferences. All right. But generally, users find medium or low settings to be a good balance. Some users find realistic turbulence to be overdone, especially in lighter conditions. Okay. Many users find medium to be a good compromise. PMDG recommended turbulence setting. Let's see. Somebody said, if you want realism, just keep it on realistic. Somebody says, as you can see, it's highly subjective. I run medium and sometimes likes. I find the turbulence to be very unrealistic. All right. Wow. This guy, yeah, says medium and realistic are too much. Considering the current one, so I changed to low, and for me, it's fine. Yeah, that's the problem. I wish it was kind of like auto FPS, where we could get realistic while flying, and then low on final approach. You know, maybe that's kind of cheating, but try flying over fairly high mountain ranges. Well, yeah, but that's bumpy in real life. This guy says, I got so fed up fighting it and being blown all over the place on approach like so many others. I set mine to low a long time ago. I like a challenge, and when the true weather conditions show it, I have no problem dealing with the true turbulence wind gusts, and it can make a landing difficult but fun. However, MS 2020 implementation is anything but accurate. And trust me, you don't need bad weather to experience it. Good luck with the realistic setting. Quote-unquote realistic setting. Okay, well. By the way, this guy's very active. He joined in May 2022, and he's got over 1,000 posts. I don't have over 1,000 posts on any forum. Wow, this guy, though. 13,000 posts. Okay. Completely agree. My home base is much windier than Chicago's so-called Windy City. Why? It's so windy because the U.S. Navy has their flight training headquarters here and there, and it's an expensive, lightly traveled airspace, unlike the other Navy flight school in Meridian, Mississippi. I mastered landing the Chancellor in strong crosswinds. Perhaps the feather in my cap was... Okay, this guy's bragging. All right, come on. But that extreme example is nothing compared to the crap that Asobo designed into their game to give it a real arcade feeling. Worse yet, the Asobo atmospheric model seems to have a boundary between descent winds and surface winds that can shift unrealistically in speed and direction. I will not use realistic setting because it's not realistic, but it is great if you want to play a game. All right. You know, he may be right, but I don't like his attitude. I personally leave it on realistic. I'm not a real air world pilot. I just like to mix things up, so it's slightly challenging, at least to me. Trims side counter are never bad enough where I feel like I cannot control the aircraft properly. Yeah, that's how I feel. Like, that was bumpier than hell. I almost want to try medium. Should I keep it on realistic, or should I try medium? I don't want to do light. Light seems like a bridge too far, I think. And where are we going to fly to? Kansas City's online, Kirky's online, Atlanta's online. Memphis Tower's online. Where are all these guys flying? All these guys are flying from Memphis to Anchorage. Wow. Okay, more power to them. Yeah, let's give medium a shot. Let's give medium a shot because realistic does seem more than it should be to me. I mean, I was really fighting that. And on the departure, it was like a 10-knot wind, and we were really bumping on the way up. Okay, turbulence. Let's go medium. Oops, medium. Already made a plane to HM. Okay, we'll go directly to Hayden. Perfect. I'm down to go directly to Hayden. Let's just do it. Oh, Captain Canada's doing Memphis to Anchorage. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, out of nowhere. Random flight Memphis to Anchorage. Okay, that makes sense. Hey, maybe we'll cross those guys somewhere in the air. Yeah, let's do Hayden Yampa Valley if you guys are down. It'll be a longer flight, but I'm down as hell. Four-hour block. It was 4 hours and 20 minutes from DC. So we actually did. We're 15 minutes closer, having done this flight. And I want to do a full load. We're doing a full load. They got full bags too. They're bringing everything. We're bringing everything to Hayden Yampa Valley. I just love that Yampa Valley. Captain Berger better not be switching channels though, boy. Nope, I'll be right here. I'll be right here. Though admitted, at the cruise, I will likely be on my laptop. Effing around. Maybe playing chess at a very poor level. That's likely. All right, 320 is not high enough. I want to go 36. No, let's go 34. Let's go 34, and then we'll stay. Yeah, plan. Okay, well, okay, okay, fine. I'll plan my own step climb set. We're gonna start 340. 32 just seems so low. Can't have you guys making fun of me. All right, did I already? Oh, that was another thing that okay. All right. This is the whole flight. Oh yeah, there's no SID and there's no star. Hey, we're really doing it today, guys. We're flying in and out of some real tiny airports here. All right. No SID, no star. We're going old school. Wow, we got an Insta PDC. My favorite. We're going to squawk 6072. If I get nothing else right, let me get that right. 6072. And then departure freak 2280. Womp womp. Contact 2615 taxi. I'm on 1987. I must have bumped my own knob. All right, I'm on 2615 now. Pushbacks at our discretion. Oh, you know what I never did. Did this last time too. The wheel chocks, the ground power unit, and I am gonna actually shut down the APU for about 5 seconds. Oh, well, I'm not gonna do the full boarding. Don't worry, but I am gonna operate the jetway. Oh yeah. Oh wow. Wow, look how cool that is. Wow, GSX is so worth it, guys. Look at that. It's so worth the money and most importantly the processing power. To be able to do that anywhere I go, wow. I just want to hear that APU turn off sound. Then we'll turn it back on. Real quick, let me load the flight tablet. All right, flight tablet's loaded up. We'll head back out.
Telegraph, Cleveland Center is now, I'm sorry, Buffalo Park is now closing up for the night. Everybody have a good day.
All right, we're going to CTAF, where we belong. No worries. We don't need controllers where we're going. There are no controllers where you are going. It's interesting though. I go back and forth. Sometimes I'm in the mood to just chase ATC all day, and then like today, in the last few days, I've just been kind of, and maybe just get to this point eventually. We're just like, if I've got them, great. If not, great. More time to get out at my exact timing I want to get out at, and then do what I want and AFK when I want without worrying about. Oh, did y'all hear the turn off sound? Anyway, I talked over it. Just can't stop yapping this morning. It's 11:33 a.m. Central Time. I have about probably 3 hours in the air, little over 3 hours in the air. Land mid-afternoon. It'll be beautiful. With a long enough cruise that I can get some other things done. We can hang some outs. We'll hang all of our outs. Well, we started today. Where did we start? Cleveland? Landed in DC. We're up in Buffalo. And now we're done with the East Coast. Loading up my performance numbers. Takeoff flaps. We're going to be flaps 6.15. Or no, flaps trim 6.15. All right. Trim is set. Flaps are set. Flaps 5. Departure. We're going to depart runway probably 23. I would assume. Let's see what Navigraph says. Yep, we're going to depart runway 23. I guess I'll just call it the Buffalo 8 departure. Why not? Basically just a radar vector's departure. Our cruise, this wants me to go all the way to 36. Yeah, we'll just go all the way to 360. Who cares? And then our arrival into Hayden. We're just going to assume the, RNAV, runway 28. And there is no arrival. Well, there is an arrival, but we're not flying it. Into Hayden, Yampa Valley. All right, runway headings 235. The current runway. Heading for the runway we're going to expect Yampa Valley is... Hell, what is it? 284. We'll invoke Tony's law and go ahead and put 284 in the course now. Instead of our departure runway, we're just going to go ahead and put in the arrival runway course. We'll take the altitude all the way up to 360 because who gives a D? I don't give a D. I don't give an H. I don't give an H or a GD. Actually, if you want to know the truth. Oh, let's turn the hydraulics back off, like good boys, and the pitot heat, and we'll turn the APU back on. Oh yeah, and we'll turn off all the fuel pumps except for the one. And then I'll forget to turn them all on when we crank the engines. just like normal. Okay. The ISO valve open. We'll turn the packs off in a moment. Still need our V-speeds. Ooh, we're gonna have to get fast. We're gonna rotate at 149 knots. V2 is 156. We are heavy. Look at that, boys. We are heavier than usual. I'm so used to flying these little 1-hour flights. We are really heavy. We need to depart. I wonder what the elevation is at Hayden. Oh yeah, wow. Wow. Hayden Yampa Valley, 6,600 feet. 6,600 feet, and it's summertime. That's gonna be fun. Let's see what the wind is. Oh, and it's windy. Wow. I'm glad I set the settings to medium. Oh, hey, I'm down for a chest hernia cruise, Swedish. I will lose. I'm not the first one. I'm the last one to brag about my chest skills. I'm horrible. I'm so bad I won't even show you my chest.com rating. Unless that's how we're gonna play, then you'll find out, I guess. But I'm really horrible. But I enjoy it. And it'll give you one more thing to make fun of me about. All right, so what was my V2 speed one? I'm really excited about this. All right, 156 on the V2 speed. Turn the flight directors back on. We'll go runway heading, VNAV. Cruise in the FMC is set to flight level 360, and we'll go Mach 0.8. Climb is set to Mach 0.78 or 306 knots. I like that. Descent is set to Mach 0.8 or 290 knots. And we might adjust that later, but that's a good starting point. Swedish Fish, I only play the bots. I suck when playing against a real person. Okay, good. Okay, good. If you truly suck, we might have a good game. Because I promise, my rating is triple digits. Okay, so that's why I said too, it would not be entertaining for most people to watch me play chess. My God. I actually question my own intelligence when I play chess. I go, am I actually just a dumb guy? I've been told by people, especially when I was a kid, you're smart. Oh yeah, you're very smart. And then I play chess and I'm certain that I'm an idiot. And then like Google, I even searched, am I just too stupid to play chess once? And Google, the AI thing, this is fairly recently, the AI thing goes, oh no, it's not intelligence, it's just the study of the game and you know, knowing the patterns and whatever. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I bet that's what you tell everybody. All right, we got the APU fired up here. Oh, good. Swedish the same. I think mine's like 250. Yeah, mine's like 300 in the rapid, or not the rapid, the 5-minute one. And then I'm 800 or 700 in the 10-minute one, where you get 10 minutes each. But then on LI Chess, I don't know what happened to my LI Chess account, by the way, but on LI Chess, I'm like 1,200. I don't know how the rating is that vastly different, because the people I play on both apps are just as stupid as I am, and they beat me half the time. You know, when I see them do like real dumb stuff, and then I do real dumb stuff too. It's perfect. All right, we got the APU bumping. We've disconnected the ground power unit, or at least we're about to. We don't need it anymore. Yeah, wheel chocks are removed, and wheel chock removal, I think, should automatically trigger the jetway, doesn't it? Doesn't it? I guess not. Yeah. Oh, there goes the GPU. Okay, I guess I gotta summon GSX to do that. Okay, let's operate the jetway. Use GSX for everything but pushing back. Isn't that nice? Alright, go ahead and set the speed for the push. Oh, thank you, Max. Fix the Volanta. Thank you, bro. Good call. Good call. Start a new flight. We're going to Hayden, Yampa Valley. That is in northwest Colorado, an elevation of 6,600 feet. And right now, the wind in Yampa Valley, 200 at 14 gust 3-1. 14 gust 3-1. 6,600 feet in summer. Gusty. With gusty winds. I do have 10,000 feet to land. But this is going to be awesome. All right, we're going to kill the music in favor of the sound. Yep, gusting to 31. Yeah, let me give you the wind one more time. Where we're going, Yampa Valley, altimeter 29086, wind 200 at 14, gust 3-1. That'll be about a 45-degree quartering crosswind. Gusty at 6,600 feet elevation. By the way, again, I'm going to do my best to show the instruments, but on critical phases, I'm going to go back to just doing this view because I've noticed I'm landing much better with this view, certainly on that final approach. Oh, and let's get all of the fuel pumps on. How about that? And we're invoking Tony's Law, of course. It's starting up. Oh, we'll push straight back. Beautiful. Then we're starting up the engine 1 first, as God intended. Oh, oops. Hold on. Before I do that, I should turn the backs off. That might help. Now we're getting some wind blowing through that engine. Great question. The CTAF frequency is... There is no CTAF frequency, so it's going to be 22.8. Oops, I pushed back too far. Which it's weird because there is there's a tower frequency 120.5. But when you type .ctaf KBUF into vPilot, it says no CTAF frequency was found. So I assume we go off of this, even though the ground chart does have a tower frequency of 120.5. Yes, Swedish. Hey, I'm with you. This would be one of those airports where you could really get into a problem because, you know. I'm on both, but I don't know what to make my call on. You know what? I'm gonna put 2280, and I'm gonna make my call on 2280 just because of the VPilot message. But I'm gonna monitor 2050, so if one of you guys is on it, I'll hear it. And if some other stranger's on it, I'll make a call on that frequency too. All right, we'll go ahead and get engine number 2 started up second. I mean, don't we look good? Man. We are doing it. All right, it's got some air. Let's give it some gas. All right, we've got 3008 in the Timmy. That is still valid. Wind is 25012, gust 21. Gusted. And we're going to do runway 23 left, which is, or runway 23, which is to our left. We'll taxi via Alpha. But first, do all of this shit. I don't know why. It's just something I don't understand, I guess. But I guess maybe I don't know why it seems like the flaps were already extended, even though the hydraulics were off. Maybe that's just something I do not understand. Anyway, X on, get the engine bleeds on, get the engine generators on, we'll kill that pesky APU.
Buffalo traffic, Southwest 421, taxiing runway 23.
Taxi lights on. And it looks good to me. Yeah, we got 360 in the cabin altitude thing. Flight control. What am I? Oh, the yaw damper got flipped. All right. Boop, there we go. And we can get the music back on and the simulated headset back on. There's Swedish. You'll see him here in a moment. There's our dude. What am I missing? Doors. Do I have a door open, or is it just the door? Sometimes you get this door pressurization error. That in real life they get this. It's a false warning. Yeah, all the doors are closed. And I can prove it. All the doors are closed. Hey, look at us. There's Caleb. You can't let him pass me. This is like iRacing. I gotta hurry up though. He's gonna bump me. Buffalo traffic, Southwest 420, crossing runway 32 on Alpha, Buffalo. Bump draft the 737, yeah. Dude, when I was at ZLA Live, this dude is so the shit. Akari, I'm sure some of y'all had him as a controller at LA. Akari King, right? He came down with his girlfriend from San Francisco. First of all, it was cool as hell to meet him because he was one of my favorite controllers before I was a controller. But anyway, he also does iRacing. And I didn't know that. And it was, Friday night? We're at this dinner. And he's got his phone out. And it looks to me dead ass like he's watching a NASCAR race. And I asked him what he was watching, but I already thought I knew what it was. So I had like queued up. I was already starting to formulate in the back of my brain some kind of an insult or just something to make fun of him because it's Friday night. NASCAR's a Sunday daytime thing, so there's no way it's a live NASCAR race. So I was going to make fun of him for watching a NASCAR rerun at a dinner. And then he tells me, no, I'm into iRacing. This is my team. We're doing a team race. Dude, I was blown away. I don't have the car obsession
traffic,
thing.
Southwest 421 departing runway 23 Buffalo.
And it makes sense. I somehow knew that this world existed. Kind of like people are probably blown away when they find out about Flight Sim. But it looked so real. I was like, man, imagine you build out and he told me, he's like, they call them cockpits too. I'm like, dude, imagine building out your own little car. Shit. See, I got to get a second cam so y'all can see. I'm proud of my little cockpit I have here. I don't have the like extra like 3D printed trim items that some of these guys have, but as far as like my my screen setup and then my instruments and everything. It's pretty cool. Buffalo traffic, Southwest 420, lining up, runway 23, Buffalo. All right, for in-trail spacing, we're gonna wait about 2.5 minutes, which means it's a good time to check the cabin. Make sure your seats are in the upright and locked position, as well as your tray tables. And if necessary, perform that fresh air procedure. Beautiful departure by Swedish. Captain Berger, I'm out of the loop on is William Byron a NASCAR guy? I hate to be stereotypical and say I'm going to say something very stereotypical. But right around Earnhardt was when me and my dad both just kind of stopped watching NASCAR. That was when I was like a kid. I mean, we still watched it, but over the years it became less and less. And in the last decade, I've watched 0 races. So I'm guessing William Byron's a current NASCAR driver. I will say we used to go to the drag races a lot too. And John Force got in a horrible accident, but we used to watch John Force when I was a kid, like a preteen and a teenager. He drives a 24 in the Cup Series. Yeah, okay, hell yeah. I didn't even want to say the thing about, after Earnhardt we just started watching. It's just like maybe just weird timing, just the right. I don't know, but that was just kind of naturally when we stopped. And also I just grew up and became a teenager, and whatever. That was also around the time we stopped going to drag races, and but we would still both probably go to a drag race. And now that I'm up in DFW, we should. Buffalo traffic, Southwest 420 is departing, runway 23, straight up departure, Buffalo. All right, we got plenty of spacing, I think. We got radar vectors, Yankee X-ray uniform, VOR.
80 knots.
We'll get the auto throttle armed. Rotate. Oh yeah.
Positive rate.
Definitely still feel the wind, but yeah, it is much more toned down compared to quote unquote realistic. That feels pretty nice. Still needed some rudder, still needed some aileron on the rotation and the initial climb out, but overall really nice. Let's go direct to the VOR and then we'll call ourselves clear. Buffalo traffic, Southwest 420 clear, runway 23, departing to the west, Buffalo sub. Oh wow, beautiful. Look at that. I'll give y'all the passenger view here in a moment. I'm gonna hand fly this up to, for a little while. Oh, we can clean up the flaps, I guess. 4,500 feet. Might be a good time. We can go ahead and get rid of the Timmy. I never turned the landing lights on, that's funny. Well, without any clouds in the sky, I know we still technically need them, but boy, really unnoticeable. All right, we're speeding up now to 250 knots. Oops, I wanted to give you that view. Look at that. Wow. Oh, we're actually flying through the Toronto airspace. That's very cool. Oh yeah, so I guess Niagara Falls, we would be on this side. Where's Niagara Falls? Wouldn't it be like right here? Is it like right here? Oh, I gotta, hold on. I took my eye off the ball here. We're going a little too fast for 7,000 feet. All right, there we go. Oh, Toronto Center's online. 2577. Hell yeah. Okay, very cool. 2577.
American 200, speed 250 knots until advised.
250, American 200.
Southwest 421 is identified, climb flight level 340.
And can we change the cruise to 360 if possible for Southwest 421?
Southwest 421, climb flight level 360.
Climb flight level 360, Southwest 421, thanks.
Toronto Center, good day. Southwest 420 is 87 miles east of the London VOR, 12,500, climbing 360.
Southwest 420, Toronto Center, good afternoon. Squawk it in.
Oh, hell. Squawk it in, Southwest 420.
American 5 maintain 6,000 in the hold.
6,000 in the hold for American 5.
American 200, descend 5,000.
5,200.
American 800, descend 5,000.
5,000.
Hey, we've got ATC now, guys. Look at us. We're official.
American 2, descend 8,000.
I heard that beep, and all I could think was this better not be some guy sending me a message.
420 is identified, climb flight level 340.
Climb 340, Southwest 420. We'll take 340 for now. Then I might beg for 36 a little later. Or 38. What I was gonna do is see if I wanted 38 instead of 34. But we'll wait for that.
American 1, speed 250 knots until advised.
250, American 1.
Dude, we're flying.
American
Look at
9 for sequencing in Toronto, speed 250 knots to advised.
250 left for
Oh, there's a lot of planes over to our right. Can't see any of them, but they're there.
Last station calling Toronto, it was carrier only.
Still hand flying. Probably fly the whole climb. I'm enjoying myself.
American 2, if I haven't said it already, expect runway 24 left.
Oh, look, we're getting into some clouds. Take it from weather radar.
Flare 650, call me airborne, winds 1708, clear takeoff, runway 23. Flare 650, call me airborne.
Flare 650, fully ready for departure.
Flare 650, call me airborne, winds
Oh,
1708.
there's a Congo line of like 10
runway
planes going
23.
into Toronto. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that's who's off our right wing. We can't see them, but they're down there on
American
the fish
200,
finder.
normal speed.
On that dang old fish finder. See, we're trimmed up now. You know, I got to touch the yoke occasionally to correct for wind, but and then we'll be trimming up as we continue to climb.
American 800, normal speed.
Normal speed, we're about 225, American 800.
Hey, is that Stephen Welsh? Sounds like Stephen Welsh.
American 200, descend 3000.
3,200.
American 800, descend 3000.
Nope, no, that is not Stephen
3,000,
Welsh.
American 800.
Oh boy, they got to be from a similar area.
Correction, Toronto side.
Autolee says, bro, fly the Airbus. Bro, no. No. You say that every day. You come to every stream when you say this.
I can't wait.
And the answer doesn't change. I have no interest. Captain Bird, can you run through your legs page real quick and try and blast off from Detroit or O'Hare and link up with you guys? Oh, hell yeah.
320, American 200.
Yeah, here.
Flare 615 for ready for departure.
Flare 650, call me airborne, winds 1708, clear takeoff, runway 23.
Clear for takeoff, runway 23, Flare 615.
There's it with times, and then I'll give you the next page here.
5,000 unrestricted.
5,000 unrestricted, American 1.
American 9, descend 5,000 unrestricted.
Ooh, I've got a discontinuity.
Unrestricted, American 9er.
Hold on real quick. I gotta see what that discontinuity is. Oh yeah, we want to connect that.
Down to 5,000, American 2.
We're going to the BFF VOR, that's nice.
American 1281, roger, standby. American 200, continue the left turn, heading 270 to intercept with the localizer.
Swedish fish are basically flying an Airbus. Started engine 1 first and rarely have to touch the controls.
2 left, 2 4 left.
Well, that's just due to my expert flying skills, okay? Yeah, Boeing says start engine number 2, but we invoke Tony's law. And this is just good trimming. I mean, we don't have the autopilot on. This is just expert flight simulation. How do you get the map to show the path? Ooh, CMLP, my friends.
American 5 would like to hold for one more circuit.
You've asked, I think, probably a question that may be a very, very beginner level question. But it is this knob here. And I'm not making fun of you, but I mean you need to load the route to get the line.
That's 300, American 800.
But if you're talking about the various maps, I mean, this changes the map.
American 200, speed
Height that you're
160
looking
knots
at?
or better until the final approach fix.
But how to get the
160 or better.
you know, it's a question I'm not sure how to. I mean, you really got to start from square one of getting the. See, we got to continue to. We have to actively trim back as we climb, or we'll stop climbing.
650 is identified. Maintain 5,000.
I like to get ahead of it a little bit, really. You know, if I'm set to climb at 306 and I'm hand flying, there's no problem with climbing at 290, 295.
American 800, turn left, heading 270 to intercept the localizer.
You'll need more uptrim as you climb. Get that. Oh, you just got the PMDG. Okay, cool. Well, what you need to do. Okay. Let me answer this.
American 1, descend 4,000.
You're gonna want to use your flight tablet. So And let me give Captain Berger just one more look at the legs in case he needs
American
it.
1, your speed restriction is canceled.
Oh, he goes, thanks, big dog. LOL, BFFURL, yeah.
Speed restriction
Yeah,
canceled.
you're probably
American 1.
good, but just in case you need it, and there's the route data, so you know about when I'm getting at getting to these waypoints. We'll be at the BFF VOR
American 200,
at
winds 1608, clear to land, runway 24 left.
1931 Zulu. It would be hilarious if that was the VOR we met up with. No, see, I climbed too much. I climbed too aggressively. Now we're
on course
250 knots.
level 230.
So,
Climb 230 on second
oh,
on course.
I'm descending now. That's even better. I should, you know, when you're hand flying, you should keep an eye on the instruments. That helps. All right. But you're gonna load the flight plan.
422 Toronto, are you with me?
You're gonna load the flight plan through your iPad.
Toronto Center, Southwest 422, flight level 190.
Ooh, Caleb.
Direct to London VOR, 66 miles east of it. Sorry for the late check-in.
Southwest 422 Toronto Center, good afternoon. Squawk
So
cadet.
on your flight tablet,
Southwest 422.
you're going to use SimBrief. If
American
you're,
1,
you
turn
need to
left,
use
flight heading
SimBrief for
320,
Navigraph
descend 3000.
and go through your settings
Descend to 3000,
to connect
heading 320.
your SimBrief for your Navigraph. And then once you
American
do
9er,
that,
descend 4000.
you request new data via
4000,
SimBrief,
American 9er.
and that will send the route, you know, the plan that you filed into your FMC, your flight management computer,
American
down here.
1, flight heading 280.
So then, all you have
American
to do
130.
is click the route button and flight plan request, and this will show up, and then you can just import it that way. I'm not going to go further because obviously we've got a flight plan, but that's how you can do that. Now I got to get rid of that tablet. I hate the tablet, so I'm constantly getting rid of it. I hate looking at it.
American 1, heading 260 to intercept, clear to left, 24 left approach.
260 to intercept, 24 left, localizer.
Boeing flight decks look like what my grandpa flew in World War II by the Phoenix. I own the Phoenix. I own the Phoenix A320. Hey, that's another one I bought on release day. That and the 777. I bought both of them on release day. I never fly either one. But the 777 is next. I was considering flying the 777 after. Maybe we'll fly Hayden to Vegas or something, and then I might take the 777 on from Vegas. Highly, very strongly considering that. Airbus, here's the thing, really and truly, Autolise. I don't hate Airbus as much as now, the Airbus guys love to talk shit about Boeing. I just don't really care about Airbus. It doesn't really...
American 9er, left turn heading 300.
It doesn't really excite me
00, American 9er.
much, the Airbus. We've got Airbus mode on these. If I turn on CWS mode, this thing will fly just like an Airbus. But the real truth is I need a joystick to truly... I have like a flight... I have the Thrustmaster, like... T19000 or whatever joystick,
like exit the hole.
but it's not nearly as good as the
Your hold
honeycomb
clearance is canceled. Fly heading
yoke
080
that I have.
funnel.
So I need to get a better joystick in order to
Very
really
good final for American 5.
want to fly the Airbus, because I'm not flying the Airbus with this yoke. That sounds really... It's weird enough when I fly the Vision Jet with this yoke. That also feels
American
weird.
9er, left turn heading 260 to intercept the localizer, clear to ILS, runway 24 left approach.
Yokes are just cooler. I just love the yoke.
Clear for the approach for 24 left, American 9er.
Now, in real life,
American 200,
I would want to be an
Toronto,
Airbus
cross runway
pilot.
24 right, and a
I'm
right turn onto
6'2",
Charlie.
and I've heard that Boeing cockpits, the 737 cockpit,
right,
basically
right,
sucks.
Charlie, American 200.
And the yoke, especially,
American 800,
you're an
traffic
Airbus
vectoring
pilot,
on Delta 2,
you get a
wind
tray
1708, clear to land,
where you
runway
can
24 left.
eat and do activities on.
Clear land, 24 left, American 800.
So,
American 5, fly heading 060.
in real life, I'd probably want to be an Airbus pilot. But on here, dude,
There's F0 for American 5.
I love
American
this effing
2,
thing.
fly heading 030, vectors to final.
I gotta start ignoring Autolise when he says that. He says it every day. I mean, big ups, Autolise. but I gotta start ignoring your comment, because there is no need to defend this amazing aircraft. By the way, do they have a Boris sound pack? They probably do. Some people do.
422, if I haven't said it already, you're identified. Climb flight level
Swedish says some
340.
people do say it feels nicer to fly an Airbus with a yoke. Okay, well, all right.
American 200, where are you parking today?
I have flown the Phoenix a couple times. You know what it is, though? It's just like the
Charlie, Alpha, and Alpha Juliet to the apron your discretion.
the logic of the
Charlie,
McDo.
Alpha Juliet, American 200.
I just don't
American
like.
2, turn left.
I'm already
fly
used
heading
to the logic
320.
of the FMC. I can do the FMC in my sleep.
320, American 2.
And the 777 FMC is basically just like a better, nicer version of the 737 FMC. The Airbus
American
McDo
5,
is
5,000.
might as well be in a different language.
5,000 for American 5.
Steven 18, what's up, bro? Good to see you, my man.
American 2, descend 3,000.
3,000, American 2.
Oh, hell yeah. You're currently at the airport waiting for your plane to Faro, Portugal. Hell yeah.
American 800, welcome to Toronto, cross runway 24 right, join Delta.
Ooh, new 777 sounds excellent. Hell yeah.
Crossing 24 right, join Delta. American
Is there a sound pack for the
American
777?
1, you're clear to land, runway 24 left.
I thought I might have seen one on the
Clear to land, American 1.
website that we shall not name. I know it's not that hard to learn the Airbus McDo. It's just that it's I have to create the desire to do it. That's the hard part is having the desire.
30 seconds, I will.
That's the hard part.
Thank you very much,
I will.
American 2, turn left, fly heading 260
Someday I probably will.
Localizer, clear to ILS, runway 24 left approach.
But the 777 is my next frontier.
4 left approach, American 2. In American 2, I'll actually make it a heading of 270.
Oh, we're reaching the cruising altitude,
Air
50340.
1281, you're clear to Las Vegas Airport via the GoPup 4 departure with the hockey transition flight planned route. Runway 23, squawk 0554.
All right.
The GoPup 4 departure hockey transition, flight route. Then departure my T3, squawk 0554 for time 1281.
Air Canada 1281, your route back is correct. Information India, push and start your discretion. Call me ready for taxi.
Pick up India, push and start at our discretion, and we'll call back to taxi for Canada 1281.
American 800, taxi via Delta, Alpha, and Alpha Juliet, cross runway 33 right.
Delta, Alpha, Alpha Juliet, cross 33 right, American 800.
American 5, descend 3000.
All right, autopilot's activated. We are at the cruise, my dudes.
American 1 clear Delta 2.
American 1, welcome to Toronto. Cross runway 24 right turn on to Charlie.
Right turn on Charlie.
American 9er, winds
Oh, we'll be back in
170, clear to land,
Unicom
runway
soon.
24 left. Clear to land, runway 24 left, American 9er.
Back to the land of calm, Unicom.
Clear 650, requesting highest.
American, for correction, Flair 650. Sorry about that. Climb flight level 390.
No, we climb flight level 390, Flair 650.
Kansas City
Southwest
Center's
421, enjoy your afternoon. Surveillance terminate, you're cleared on her.
Kansas City's online, but we're going to go north of them. We're going through Swedish. That was
5,
you.
left turn heading 310.
We're going to go through Chicago Center and
Southwest
Minneapolis.
421, Cleveland Center is offline. Surveillance terminate, you're cleared on route. Take care.
Alright, over to Unicom, Southwest 421, 2.
American 1, taxi Charlie, Alpha, and Alpha Juliet to Terminal 3 with company.
Charlie, Alpha,
Beautiful weather we're having.
Juliet, Terminal 3 with the company, and thanks for the Canadian humor on that hold.
No problem.
I wasn't enthused.
I'm going to step up to 360 once he hands us.
I was waiting for something. American 5, fly heading 270 to intercept localizer cleared ILS 24 left approach.
This is beautiful,
We
actually.
like the visual if possible. American 5, roger the field at your, let's see, gonna be about your 10 to 11 o'clock, 13 miles before the field in sight. Field in sight for American 5.
American 5, roger. Cleared straight in visual, runway 24 left, caution traffic short final, company A321.
Clear the visual 24 left for
There's
American
Great
5.
Lakes. Same lake as before. I don't know which one it
American
is.
Niner, welcome to Toronto. Next right, Delta 4, cross runway 24 right, and then a right turn on Charlie.
Delta 4, cross 24 right, and then right turn onto Charlie, American 9.
American 2, winds 1708, clear to land, runway 24 left.
Clear to land, runway 24 left, American 2.
Southwest 420, Cleveland Center is offline. Surveillance terminates, and you're cleared en route. Take care.
2280, Southwest 420. Thanks, man. Woo! And we're on Unicom. Let's step up to 360. Reset MCP altitude. Good idea. And we'll just hit the level change button. Oops. There we go. Now we'll hit the level change button. And we're on the way up. We're climbing at Mach 8 with a full load of people in here. Look at this. We're fully loaded and we're still able to climb at Mach 0.8. Wow. Swedish, I hope you're at Mach 0.8. If not, I can slow down. But we've maintained basically a good 22 or so, 25 miles in trail. All right, and with that, I will. Oh, perfect. Swedish is Mach 0.8. Perfect. I'm going to kill the cam. Get into my more relaxed cruising altitude stance, fully reclined in my chair. Cruising on Unicom. Wow. Yeah, that is my plan. I'm going to do the 777. And my flights in the 777, I really want to get a good series going in the 777 of longer flights. This is going to be my 777 series. Longer flights, obviously. Long flights. All on stream. No music. No commentary. We'll be on VATSIM. There'll be all the radio traffic. Anything I say on radio, obviously. But it's going to be a series of like, almost like ASMR or whatever type of shit where it's more just the sound of the plane and just the sound of the ATC over a fucking long haul. And then if that sucks after like 2 or 3 of them, we'll stop doing it and we'll just do normal streams. But over those really long flights, I can't, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Raw dog the entire flight. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. Yeah, we raw dogged the entire flight. Exactly. And I can also, at least so for the live stream too, I was also thinking I can come back for the arrival and the departure, just like I do here, and hand fly those and maybe stream those, and then go back and edit that back in from the original But the problem is, if I want to include the ATC chatter, you know, it'll just be more editing that I don't know how to do yet. But I would like to make a series of non-commentary and likely also non-music videos that do include ATC, you know, when available. We are 1,042 miles until the top of descent. Top of descent is going to be at 1950 Zulu. That's going to be in 2.5 hours. Speaking of, I am going to get up for a moment. Oh, hey, look, we're getting some turbulence. A little bit of turb. And we're on medium. That felt good. A little bump. We are crossing back over into the American airspace. We're flying over Michigan. We're entering Michigan now. Oh, Captain Berger's climbing out of Detroit. Let's do a cinematic view. Maybe we'll see him. Probably not, but we may see him. Wait, but hold on. Let me go to the full outdoor view here and look in the direction of Detroit. Hold on, let's go this. Oops. Oh, wow, look at this. Huh. Oh, that's funny. Uh-oh. Yeah, Detroit's going to be down south there. Yeah, we won't see him through the clouds. But Captain Berger's right down there. Right down there. Well, he's actually probably more this way. Right down there. I swear. Wait, but he's a good couple hundred miles that way. Hell yeah, we will see you soon, my dude. Yeah, I was missing you on the departure, but I figured you would do something like this, which is perfect. Swedish did that the other day. I think that was you, Swedish. Or no, or maybe we just ran into each other randomly. I think you messaged me and we had actually like run into each other randomly. In I think it was Indianapolis, and then you flew the next leg with us. I've met Dennis midair. Me and Bill flew the last Chicago event. We met up midair, and he flew from LA. I flew from Atlanta. We met up in a hold at one of these VORs, and then flew into was that Chicago? Or was that Minneapolis? Anyway, probably doesn't matter. Swedish, yeah, we just ran into each other. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we just happened to run into each other. That's right. Captain Berger said thunderstorms are hitting pretty hard here. Classic Tampa Bay weather. Had to unplug the PC. Oh, man. Sorry to hear that, but also kind of jealous. Having grown up in Houston, I love thunderstorms and squalls and all that shit. I've got a buddy moving to Tampa Bay. I will be visiting that area at least a couple times over the next year. Never been, but my buddy is obsessed, and he's going. Which is good. We lived in Austin together for several years, and I left Austin a couple years ago. And I'm in Fort Worth. He's going to Tampa. Oh yeah, let's do the cinematic views. What am I doing? But he's not going to Tampa though. I guess I should be more clear. He's going to St. Petersburg, which is, in my mind, it's like I even think of Texas this way. Texas, in my mind, is really just 4 cities. Houston, Dallas, Austin, San Antonio, and Lubbock. It's basically that, and it's Austin-San Antonio. It's basically one big-ass city at this point. Houston, Dallas, Austin, San Antonio, and Lubbock. That's Texas. There's some areas, is it Austin, San Antonio, or is it, El Paso? You could say is maybe a fifth city, maybe. But in my mind, El Paso is part of Lubbock. Lubbock encompasses a whole lot of landmass. Amarillo's part of Lubbock. I mean, it's all basically Lubbock. Once you're a certain ways west in Texas, in my mind, it's all Lubbock.
Meow.
Oh, God. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. Looking up my frequency on VATSIM radar and meowing at it. We are not doing this. Not today. You get one. Yeah, somebody's doing it on guard, but I've got my radio turned off now. Nobody can contact me. I hope we don't hit anybody. I will wallop your ass. And see, you guys do, and I won't because, it doesn't do anything. But here's something you guys don't realize. If you hit .h, Swedish goes, that wasn't even me. Oh, come on. Unknown command. Oh, no. It only works in CRC? What's the command then? All right, well, never mind then. I guess we'll never know who it was. Thought it was .h. There's got to be a command for this in vPilot. It's not .h. Yeah, it's not last TX. Yeah. Okay. Caleb says he's tried everything. Everything? Damn, you're right. There's no command. Now here's one though that I just learned. .aircraft. What does that do? Whoa. Did you guys know about this one? Wow. So you can see what aircraft are loaded around you, where they are in terms of distance, which rule set was activated by their aircraft, and which actual model loaded in. Dude, that's awesome. Oh, I doubt it was Berger. I doubt it was a Berger. He is a man of refined humor. A meow is so pedestrian. We need a different sound. I'm not amused by the meow on guard. And you would think I would be as someone with a 13-year-old sense of humor. But we need a better sound. We need something better. A fart on frequency would be better. Not that I want that. I don't want that. I don't want a fart noise on frequency. But, and also you guys know me, I'm a believer in the sanctity of the frequency. Half the reason I created this stream was so I could F off and say what I want. I can't do that on the frequency. Yeah, I knew it wasn't burger or fish sticks. Though fish sticks probably got to keep an eye on. Definitely got to keep an eye on my dogs. Oh, hey, here comes American 3 Heavy. He is in the air. En route to Yampa Valley. He's at flight level 230 and climbing. Let's see what he's direct to. Is he going to the BFF VOR? Let's see. Halen 3 departure, smooth transition. He's going to Bay. Bay and BFF are both on our route. Hey, Burger, what's your Captain Burger? Excuse me. What is your? You can imagine people just start calling you Burger. The disrespect, Captain Burger. What is your ETA for Bay? I'm gonna be at Bay at 1755 Zulu. Wow, wind 41 knots. 41 knot headwind. Caleb, it's dot aircraft, not just aircraft. Caleb's hopping in the 777 after this leg. I'm strongly considering the 777 as well after this. 1755 ETA for Bay. Oh, dude, perfect. We're gonna link up at Bay. Hell yeah. Perfect. Captain Burger's this dot right over. No, maybe he's this dot actually. Hold on. There's one of these two dots right in front of me. Oh no, he's the further dot. This other dot's a SkyWest inbound to Detroit. So he's going into Detroit, and then Captain Burger's coming up from Detroit. And he's going to meet us up here. He's probably, I think he's direct Bay right now. He's got to be. If he's not, he will be after Smooth. Yeah, he's got to be. He's going direct to Bay, and so are we. I should probably stop my climb at 340 then. Yeah, probably. We'll figure out the sequence. You can probably go faster than us, I would imagine. I mean, we're topped out at, I'm cruising at Mach 0.8. Little SkyWest cutie. Look at that little cutie. See that? I need to start flying the CRJ too. Oh, he's climbing via Sid at the moment. Okay, hell yeah. We might be able to see him out the window soonish. Yeah, I think all of our cruise Machs are set at 0.8. And we can adjust. Yeah, I was going to say, you can go faster than us. Yeah. I can go faster. I'll just chill and catch vibes in your jet exhaust. Yeah, I'm down with whatever, dude. I'm at Mach point. I think we're all at Mach 0.8 currently. If you can go faster and get ahead of us, do that. Or, we could always slow to maybe 0.78 if you can do Mach 8, 2 or 3. I'm down with whatever. I don't care. Swedish is maxed out. He can't go any faster. Yeah, I was gonna say, the only we could pretty much only slow down for you. Or you can, because you'll have to go probably Mach. I mean, you could probably get in between any of us, but you'd probably have an easier time just getting to the front. Oh, triple rules for the speed. Wow, Mach 8.6 yesterday. Damn, I had no idea you could go that fast. Wow. Yeah, then we'll do nothing, bro. And you go Mach 8.6 or however fast you can go. Damn, I had no idea. Bro, I'm jealous. Hell, you can probably overclimb if you can get to 380. Yeah, either 3.4 or 3.80. All three of us, I think, are all at 3.6. Yeah, that's awesome. R Squad 76. What up, big man? Welcome. Tony going into controller mode. Yeah. Hey, bro, I'm getting ready for that approach control next. Trying to be mindful of all these speeds. I gotta pass my LA OTS first. It's funny, man. I did stuff last night at that OTS that I never do. I gotta turn the flight sim sound back on. But I never do. Like, and it was minor things, but it was like the way I was telling people to taxi to the gate, I was doing slightly differently and in a more annoying way. It was weird, man. Just because I was nervous. There's nothing to be nervous about. If I fail the OTS a million times, it doesn't really matter. Eventually, I'll pass. I was scheduled for 4-0. Oh, hell yeah, bro. Yeah, dude, you'll make 4-0 before we even get to A. All right, I got a BRB. I got to refill bevies, take dogs out. I'll be back in like 5 or 10-ish. Well, hold up. We're gonna meet up at Bay in 20 minutes. So okay, yeah. So I'll be back way before that. Hey, somebody, it's not too late, bro. You can always go back and watch it. I think we had air traffic control for the Cleveland departure. And we had ATC for the DC arrival and the Buffalo arrival. Captain Berger sees us. I'm still looking for the Bergman. He's at our 10 o'clock, I think. 10, 11 o'clock. He sees us. We'll see him soon. So he said he's got to zoom in like crazy to see a contrail. Maybe we'll try the binoculars mode. I do have a binoculars mode. This is the binoculars. Oh, there he is. That's Captain Berger. Right up there. Bergman himself. Amazing. Wow. Wow, we've got beef pitas with homegrown lettuce and tabbouleh. Some kind of a homemade sauce. And chips. Delicious. That was Captain Berger we were looking at. All right, I'm killing the camera to eat and also just for a while. We're a cruise. Top of descent is in 855 nautical miles at 1948, about 2 hours, exactly 2 hours from top of descent. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
I am the
If you squint your eyes, you can see Captain Berger without zooming in at all. Now you can start to see his contrail appearing right about here. We are about 45 miles from Bay. That's where our paths sync up, but he'll be 4,000 feet above us at that point. Yeah, it does have a 10,000 foot runway, so there is plenty of room. But yeah, big wind component and altitude, heat. I think it is low pressure right now, though. The Timmy was in the 2.9s last time I checked. There's Captain Berger's contrail. You can see it very well now. Big ups, Chris Urbina. OTS went well, but not enough traffic. So we're going to do it again soon. It did not count as an OTS. Not enough traffic. But it was a good training session, and I did have fun, and that's what matters. And I learned some things. Peter says, bro's about to hit me. Bro, he's 4,000 feet above you. He won't hit you. You only need 1,000 feet of separation. He's 4,000 feet above you. Chris says, when are you doing an OTS again? Soon, very soon, in the next few days. Yeah, the next few days. I don't have a specific time just yet, but very soon. Yeah, I was like, bro, we fleshed this out earlier. Damn, Captain Berger's got Swedish fish in sight down to the livery.
We're going to start playing drums right away.
Binocular mode now. Oh, hey, look, we can see both of them. There's Captain Berger up above and Swedish fish below. Wow, look at that. Captain Burger. He's gonna dump his lab on his windshield. Yeah, you're gonna be eating a lot more than his dust, Swedish. Well, that's probably the last time we'll see Captain Burger until we land. All right, I'm back. Man. That was so good. Wow. That was 2 beef pitas, and then, we had this like tabbouleh with all the stuff that she grew. Oh, and we had these spicy chips. Not a big fan of spicy chips in general, but these were good. Whew. All right. Chris said, was there an F&O yesterday? I don't think so. I don't think there was. Not that I know of. I was surprised because there wasn't a domestic event yesterday, but also there was like not much traffic at LA at all. It was like really dead. I just got that, Caleb. Good eats. Good eats indeed, my dude. That was gooder than age. Twin Smile Gaming says, does the simulator need to be running for the overlay for Volanta? Yes. Yes, as far as I know, yes. Matthew, oh yeah, even Phoenix was kind of dead until I landed. How many planes do you need for it to actually count? I don't know. I don't know if there's an exact number, but it needs to be busy, and it's also a type to, like, you need VFR, fixed wing, and helicopter, and IFR traffic. So you need a mixture of traffic, but you also just need a volume of traffic. And it's not like an exact number, but you kind of know it when, like, you know what I mean? I got to be fucking busy, and I was pretty chilling last night. Like, I was sitting there chilling, and Arjun goes, yeah, so it's not looking like we're going to have enough traffic for this to be an OTS. We can just call it here, or do you want to keep going? And I was like, well, I mean, I agree, but also I want to keep going because I, still down to control for the, the next hour. This is like 30 minutes in. So he's like, okay, cool, we'll just do this like a regular training session, and I'll just, tell you anything I think you can do better and stuff. I was like, perfect, yeah. That's why I said it was still a good session, but, if I'm sitting around chilling, it's, hell yeah, please jump into a heli. That'd be awesome. Yeah, we had a guy in a longitude yesterday. Okay, first of all, there were two things that made me know right off the top, this was going to be a challenging one. His call sign was the same as his aircraft type. His call sign was Charlie 700. Okay, that's a bad sign. And then he spawned his longitude at Terminal 1, where the Southwest Terminal, instead of the South ramp. So, okay. And yeah, he called for VFR departure to San Diego, and I asked him for his expected cruise, and he said flight level 420. Man. And then I learned that I actually don't need the estimated cruise. The expected cruise or whatever. I don't have to have it. I'm already giving him 3,000 runway heading for vectors. I don't have to get it. That's for the departure guy to figure out. So I had an argument I didn't have to have, but it was funny. Captain Berger, you'd get some experience calling to roll the trucks if I tried to fly a heli. Dude, same. Bro, same. I cannot fly those damn things at all. I gotta go through and turn on a bunch of assistance modes just so I can maybe stay up for a little bit. It makes me upset because it seems so cool. Though on 2024, they have this eVTOL thing. It is easy to fly. It has just like these assistances built into it. It's like driving a Tesla. But it takes off like a helicopter, can hover, or it can fly like a plane at like 100 knots. That thing was awesome. It was one of the few planes that actually worked on 24 during the 2 weeks that I played it. And I flew it on VATSIM. I took off and then I landed vertically on the ramp at Tampa. Actually, yeah, Tampa of all places. Yeah, airplane type and equipment mix suffix for VFR. A-farm, yeah, that's true. Swedish. KBUF says, hey, 24 is good because it's under 30 gigs. You just mean the storage space needed? My dude. My dude, please enter 2025 where storage space is just not really a problem anymore. I'm kind of upset with the whole idea of the streaming. I've got to re-download the scenery every time I fly to it. Instead of just having it on my computer, I have to re-download it. Because we're cloud streaming the sim. Yeah, it's just not a good trade-off. Twin Smile Gaming, you've got to go into the settings in Volanta and go to streamer settings. And then you turn it on in there. Oh, and Twin Smile, you're not going to see it on your screen. You're not going to see the overlay on your screen. You're going to see it on your OBS. I assume that's what you. I assume that's what you meant by your screen, your OBS scene, where you imported the overlay. Yeah, go into the settings. There's two things you have to do on OBS. First of all, in Volanta, you go into the settings and you turn it on. How do I import it into my OBS? Okay, boy, this is starting to get above my pay grade. I recently learned this stuff. You have to import it as a browser source. And then I recommend doing some searching to figure that out, because I'm not very qualified to give advice. But it's a browser source to get into your OBS.
There's a certain honesty that you're living each day.
Cobweb says, should I switch to 2020? I don't know.
That every day.
I don't know. It's a personal decision, but I love it. I had 2020. I still have 2024 technically, but
And it's nice to go through an experience like that where you really just
but man, I haven't opened 2024 in 6 months now. I spent 2 weeks right at launch convincing myself that it would be fun and worth it and great. But no, it is bad. Okay. Hey, boy, shut up. My dog is going nuts. All right, Swedish, are you ready for a game? Let's play chess. I'm very bad at this. Let's play chess poorly. Holy cow, look at the conga line going over Michigan right now. Let's check it out. Yo! Look at all these guys. They're going to O'Hare. Wow. all these American guys, they flew they're on their second leg. They flew in from somewhere. Remember there were all those guys when we were flying over from Buffalo? Wow, now they've done the turn. Right. Oh, come on. Come on. All right, I'm effed now, huh? You could have just taken it. Oh. Time to, flip the fuel pumps. Matthew says, where are you flying after this flight, Tony? Not sure yet, bro. Probably somewhere in the LA Arctec. I've also considered... I'm thinking one more leg in this thing, but I'm also considering flying the 777. But if I fly the 777, I got to spend a couple hours off stream first, figuring it out. But I was thinking about maybe spending that time after this flight, figuring out my layout of all my shit for the 777, and then coming online for like an overnight stream and flying a long haul. We are 622 nautical miles to the top of descent. Top of due is in 1949 in about an hour and a half. Oh, I've had the 777. I've had it. I just haven't ever set it up for my new setup with all the pop outs and all the BS that I got going on down in here. I'm gonna try to figure out like how to pop out the FMC and how to pop out the instruments and and then I have a whole idea for some long haul. I want to do some long haul 777 streams, Matthew, where I don't do commentary and I may or may not do any music, particularly overnight or maybe during the workday. On VATSIM, you've got ATC when we're in ATC, controlled areas. But obviously, when I go to sleep, I'm going to disconnect it. I'm just going to resist the urge to fly the 777 like it's a regional jet, like I do with the 73. Yeah, I haven't flown it since right around release day. It's a plane that I got. I bought it. I flew it on release day and a few times in the days afterwards. And I was like, I don't like doing long hauls much. Who cares? Check. Moving in for the kill. Oh no! Oh God. Oh God. Carlos, what up, Carlos? You joining us? Let's see where Carlos is. There he is. Sky was 1304. Hell yeah. He just departed Sioux Falls, heading to Yampa Valley. They're going to call us the Yampa Valley 5. It's the Yampa Valley 5. We're flying accurate traffic for Yampa, yeah. Yeah, we sure are. Good old Yampa. Oh, that's funny. You said good old Embraer as I was saying good old Yampa. That's funny. That is really weird. Wow, I've been streaming for damn near 6 hours. At least that's how long the engine timer's been gone. Oh, look at that. He forked me in the A. Well, that's okay. Now you can't do nothing with it. Oh, but he can, Yampa Tampa 777 connection. Well, yo, hey, that's a good idea. Yampa to Tampa. That's not a bad idea at all. We should do that, bro. Yampa Tampa. Yampa to Tampa. It's actually not a bad idea. From Yampa to Tampa. Okay, so we're gonna just take it. Met her in Yampa. Or no, met her in Tampa. Said she's from Yampa. There's a country song there. I'm down for Tampa. I'm downer than H. Oh, god damn it. Fuck. Fuck. Oh. Oh no, fuck. Okay, that's fine. That's good. Oh, he's still gonna take it though. Peace. Take it, just take it. I know you're gonna take it, just take it. Be a man, take it. Or don't. Fine, don't take it. Oh, now he's going to take that for sure. Dunskies. He's not going to take it? What the hell's going on in this town? All right, I gotta move the ball forward or we're going to end up drawing. That's what he's trying to do to me. He's trying to fool me into a draw. And I'm not going to do that either. Oh no, damn it. That's not what I meant to do. Undo. Dude, let me take that back. I did not. I meant to put it here. Look, if you deny me, I understand. Yeah, he denied me. Fine, I understand. We're not doing this draw shit. Yeah, fine. Fine, damn it, but you got to move that bishop out of the way. We're not doing this anymore. We're not doing this crap anymore. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. I'm keeping all my... Oh, no. Oh, no, I do care. Ah, no. Oh, no. How did... Oh, look. Oh, yeah, fuck you. All right, I'm still in the lead. Yeah, you can't do jack shit to me. You can't do jack shit to me. You wish you could, dude. Yeah. Oh, feel stupid now, huh? I wasn't talking crap because I was really winning, but then it got close, and now my ego felt very challenged. Oh, no. Oh, no. You see how only stupid guys let their egos get challenged? That's a stupid guy move. Only dumb guys do that. Okay, there we go. Now I'm going to win. Rightfully so. Rightfully so. Rightfully so. Come on. Yeah, you're going to watch me do it, too. Yeah, we're going yard. I'm gonna walk you. I'm gonna walk you all the way back to your original row here. I'm gonna walk you back. Walk you back to where you belong. Don't resign. Don't resign. You're better than that. Have you no pride? Oh, you're gonna let the clock run. Like a coward. Taking the coward's way out, I see. Well, that's how you'll always be remembered. Hey, Denver Center just came online. All right. That was my prediction all along. I said, certainly Denver Center will come online and escort us into Yampa Valley. Oh. Oh, I see you've moved. You thought I wouldn't notice. You thought wrong. Swedish, we gotta play chess more often. You're like the first guy I've actually met that I can beat. Oh my god. Oh, it feels good. Good game. That was a good game. I'm down for a rematch if you want to do a rematch. New opponent. Oh, I see. I've got do I have to do another? Oh, here, I'll do another Okay, I'm black again? That sucks. Okay, fine. GG, no, seriously, good game. That was good. Let's do another one. You or anyone, but hopefully somebody else who's also bad, because if I can beat you, you're really bad, because I can't beat anybody. I suck. I'm not just saying it. You guys watched what just happened. Is it still Swedish that I'm playing against? I hope. Oh, it's somebody else. Okay, who? Yeah, who's playing now? Yeah, who is it? Oh, good, it's Caleb. There's no way Caleb's good at chess. No, I will say, you can't underestimate people. You really never know who's going to be good. I have a buddy, his name's Brandon, but we just call him King Brody, because if you think of just a dude bro kind of a guy, he is the king of all that is that. His hobby's bodybuilding and hunting, okay? Has been chewing tobacco since the Iraq War, okay? I mean, the most bro of all bros. And we were waiting for a flight one day, and I busted out the iPad with chess, and I thought I was going to whoop his ass, because he's, you know, he acts like a dumb, he's a smart guy, but he acts like a dumbass. And he beat me humiliatingly at chess. It was humiliating. I mean, he's a nice guy, so he didn't rub my nut, but it was humiliating. He roasted me at chess. And he works in oil and gas, and he has this buddy that he works with, and his buddy Luis was also deadly at chess. And then I realized, okay, these guys just play chess all day at work. That's where this came from. That's where this shit comes from. They're just sitting there all because they watch, like, their job is like to watch the flow of gas across the pipelines and like make sure it's flowing in the right. They're just watching these gauges all day, you know. So yeah, they were like ridiculously good at chess, and you would never guess if you met them. You would never guess. A couple of good old boys working in the oil fields. You guys see what I see? Bang. This one hurts, dude. This one hurts. Well, there's a way for it to not hurt. Yeah, that's the way. Damn. That one should have hurt. Oh. Well, it doesn't do me much good. He's done. Swedish has already given up on you, Caleb. Damn, bro, you should have just taken it with the pawn. Yeah, he's totally done now. How's that not checkmate? How's that not checkmate? Where's that checkmate? Oh yeah, checkmate. Okay, good, yeah. Yeah, boom. He goes, what the fuck? This sucks. Woo, this is fun, man. This is fun. Top of descent is in 1 hour, 8 minutes. 1 hour, 8 minutes to the top of D. Oh, we're getting close to Denver Center. Let me pick a... Hold on, before we start this game... if you're gonna click the link, don't start the game yet. If you click it, whoever wants to play, I gotta find a VOR to plug in that's gonna be near the Denver border. IFR high. Yeah, please don't start yet, or I will leave. I'm gonna take care of some quick flying business.
With me.
Looking for the start of the airspeed. Oh, it's right after this VOR that we're flying to. Oh, that makes it easy, isn't it? Hold on, though. The O'Neill VOR. Yeah, I guess we'll just call him... We'll just call him west of the O'Neill VOR. That's going to be 113.9er in the Loke Freak. Oh, that's weird. I've already got 113.9er on standby. That's crazy. Okay, so we are currently 160 miles east of the O'Neill VOR, and we want to call him when we're like passing it or just west of it. Oh, and what's the frequency again? I'm just going to tune the frequency to 2765 for the frequency, and this will be my last game of chess since we're about to be on an actual frequency. But all right. Oh, it's Swedish with the rematch. He's not going to let me win this time. Okay, hold on. One more second. Please don't start yet. 1 second. One more second. If you start, I could figure it out. But okay, I'm ready. Your move again. I should have insisted on white this time. Can I insist on white? Is it okay? I want to play white. I hate to be that guy. If you think that's annoying, we can do black again. But let me insist. Let me be white. Hold on. Let me be white. I'm sorry. Hold on. I haven't got a single game as white, and I won both of them. I think winner should be white. Anyway, play chess. Hold on. I want to play my friend in chess. How did I do that before? Yeah. Let me. Because there's a way I want to play as white that I've been wanting to play, and I keep clicking random, and I keep getting black. All right, I want white. Okay. All right, I'm ready when you are, Swedish. Thank you for your understanding. Now, if you win this one, we do have to do a best of 3. And that one I will hit the random button on in terms of which side is which. fuck. Fuck me in my ass. God damn it. God damn it, I hate chess. Fuck. All right, that's better. That feels better. Yeah, fuck you. That feels better. This is a good game. That's fun. Oh wait, it's actually just a trade. Oh wait. Check. Ah. Can't let me do that to you, Swedish. Come on. Don't let me do that to you. Dude. Is that checkmate? Yeah. Good game, dude. Good game. I was sweating it for a minute, bro. Almost rage quit out when you took that night. I could do another one. I got time for another one if you want. That one went quick. Let's do 7 minutes each. Let's cut it down. If you don't want to play another, I understand though, because we're getting close. We're getting close. But I'm going to put it in the chat. If you pick it up, I'll play it. I'm on 2765, but I'm not hearing anything. Oh, I am. Oh, you know what? Duh.
On the Denver.
I've had my V-Pilot muted this whole time.
3448. Commander Southwest 3448. You looking for something?
Because you a-holes meowing on frequency.
I'm checking in.
I'm checking in. Message received.
That's funny.
Southwest 3448, ready.
Center Canadian Express 001 Heavy requesting fire from the deck. We'll report back.
That's approved.
4633 in position, ready for departure.
Southwest 4633, air nav to Breck on runway 25, clear for takeoff, 12306.
Clear for takeoff, RNAV, Breck on for Southwest 4632.
Okay, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm back to the black side again. Isn't that crazy? I was hoping to random white again, but every random I've gotten black. Wonder if the wind is still howling in Yampa Valley. A little bit calmer than earlier. Now it's only 1.8 gust 2.9er instead of gusting 3.3. That's
341, Denver Center, howdy. Radar contact position as reported. Welcome aboard.
still very windy. Maybe that's why Freddie recommended it. Which, if so, great call. I love anything challenging, windy, bad weather, crazy. At least in this plane that I know how to fly. Once we get into 777, I'm looking for clear skies. No wind. Let me just not crash. No, I know it's easier, but anytime you're in a new plane, at least for me, I'm going to F up some stuff. No matter how much easier it may be than the plane I usually fly. Man, I'm really sick and tired of these pawns, Swedish. I'm just tired of even looking at them. Carlos said center caught me in the act as I was looking at the weather and he asked what I was planning to do. LOL. Is there weather? I don't see anything on the radar. Yeah, we've got the weather radar on. I guess you're coming from a different direction than us. Yeah, I got. Of course, looking out the window, there's like not a cloud in the sky. I don't know why I'm looking at the radar. I can't see any clouds. What VOR is that again? The O'Neill VOR that we're going to? Yeah, O'Neill. All right, I gotta get my head in the game here. Oh no, I did less time. I forgot. Okay. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Oh yeah, we got to do 2.8, I think. I don't think we have much of a choice. The way that wind is howling. The other direction would be real wild. What's that, 2.8 and 1.0 is the other one? Would have to be, right? Yeah. Yeah, after this game, I'm going to read the airport briefing. I've never been to this airport in my life. I've never even heard of it.
Center Canadian Express 001 Heavy back on the deck.
Canadian Express 001, walk back. Southwest 4633, radar contact, the altitude.
Oh, fuck.
4633, 10,000.
Fuck me in my ass.
Southwest 4633, climb maintain Papa 390.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Woo!
930, Southwest. Southwest 4633, verify level 390, that'll be your final. 390 for 4633.
Woo!
Yeah, 501 to 70, the Ski 4 arrival, Denver landing south.
Alright, 70 Ski 4 landing south 501.
Yeah, hell, why not?
Agent 42, Denver Center, good afternoon.
And then to center, southwest 3446, on Charlie 31, ready for push to start.
We're pretty even, though, I think.
3448, Denver Center, push and start approved, push straight back, stop. Southwest 3448, push and start approved, push straight back, top of the first line. Yeah, 2448, what runway you selected today? Yeah, 2448, Denver.
Southwest 44, 3448, push to start approved, first line, Southwest 3448.
Yeah, 2448, Denver.
2448,
Is that checkmate?
2448, what runway do you have selected today?
I believe I selected 16.
Yo, Caleb, that's what I wanted. Was this is untowered? That's what I was hoping for. Oh yeah, it's Unicom. Yeah, dude, there's a lot of untowered airports in Denver. So my whole thought process today was that I wanted to fly into an untowered airport in Colorado, like Durango, for example. And here's the interesting thing. This is what's going to be fun about this. I didn't realize until you just said it that this is Unicom. CTAF for Yampa is 123.0, and
goes 1304, clear direct URAG.
I just wasn't
clear direct URAG.
I'll have it, yeah.
1304.
All right. I've been handed ice cream. So, for example, Durango, I've flown into Durango IRL plenty of times, and even though you're in an airliner, you end up going to Unicom, or the CTAF frequency,
738, Denver Center, good
to arrive, even though you're in a freaking,
afternoon.
CRJ or whatever they fly in there.
Agent 42, clear direct Falcon.
Direct Falcon.
All right, we're about to pass over the O'Neill VOR in 24 miles, and we'll give them a call. So we're gonna get it to the airport, and then once we have it in sight, we're each gonna cancel IFR and change over to CTAF for our actual landings.
Denver City, good afternoon. Southwest 421 is about 200 miles east of the Scottsdale office. OR flight level 360.
Southwest 421, Denver Center, good afternoon. Radar contact, this has reported.
Finish my ice cream and then give him a call.
Yeah, 2448, going to maintain, actually just maintain 1000.
Oh, maintain 1000.
Yeah, 745, radar contact, the altitude.
Passing 7,100, 745.
Yeah, 745, roger. Maintain 10,000 and flight 260 vector for traffic.
10,000, and what was the vector?
Flighting 260 vector for traffic.
260 and 10,000.
Yeah, 2448, you're supposed to maintain 11,000 at clip. So for now, it's going to maintain 10,000.
It's going to maintain 10,000.
Scott 1304, cross URAG at and maintain 14, correction 16,000, Craig altimeter 2981.
2981, cross URAG at or above 16,000, that was 1304.
And 745, thanks for the help, Litter Examiner. Yeah, 745, Litter Examiner, climb maintain 530, thanks for the help.
You bet. Direct Simmer, what was the out?
Climb maintain 530, 39, 745.
That's a grade 0, and direct Simmer 745.
Denver Center, good afternoon. American 3 Heavy, about 12 miles west of the O'Neill VOR, flight level 380.
American 3, Denver Center, good afternoon. Your radar contact position.
Denver Center, good day. Southwest 420, passing directly over the O'Neill VOR, flight level 360.
Southwest 420, Denver Center, good afternoon. Radar contact position, supported, welcome.
I called him as we crossed him. Just for fun. I don't know why. Carlos says, I don't know how this is going to work because this thing ain't got VNAV, so I guess my TOD. Oh, yeah. What are you flying? The Embraer, Carlos?
Every 501. We're leaving flight level 370.
Yeah, you'll just descend when
Jetpack here,
when he tells you. Oh, you don't have VNAV.
Yeah,
Oh, so you're just,
flighting 080, center maintain 8,000.
you're just going to go VS?
00 down to 8,000.
Now this is fun because I wonder if this is going to be mountainous. I'm sure it will, but sometimes you're surprised in Colorado.
Northeast of the Ainsworth VOR, flight level 340.
Oh, you're in the E175.
422, Denver Center, afternoon, radar contact position, supported.
All right, boys. Prepare for descent. Let's get those forecasted winds for descent. We are 30... 43 minutes from POD.
Altimeter 2971.
I want to play more chess. That was fun.
Center 5738.
Delta 578, descend BNR 3, arrival, no altimeter 2971. United 2448, Denver Airport, 3 o'clock, 15 miles, port side. United 2448, Denver
yell into the mic.
Okay, 2448, flight in 140, please.
140.
Denver Center, Southwest 3448, ready for taxi.
Southwest 3448, runway 8, to be at Charlie November, Mike.
And I'm going to plan to hand fly the
California,
entire descent
November, Mike, Southwest
and
3448.
approach.
Yeah, 2448, Denver Airport now. Call it 1 o'clock, 12 miles, port side.
Here we got in sight, yeah, 2448.
Yeah, 2448, clear visual approach, runway 16 left.
Clear visual approach.
You got side one? You got side?
Southwest 421, same Mach.
Good afternoon, United 401, stand Alpha 21 ready for push with information November.
Mach 0.8, Southwest 420.
421, same Mach.
Oh, 421.
Southwest 421, Denver.
Hey, Southwest 421 right here, sorry.
Southwest 420.
I didn't get that. Say Mach. That's what he wants, but I didn't hear that.
Southwest 421, say Mach.
Mach 0.81, 421.
Roger, American 3, same Mach.
American 3, 0.81 Mach.
American 3, roger, maintain Mach 0.81 for spacing.
Maintain 0.81 for spacing, American 3.
Southwest 421, maintain Mach 0.81 or greater for spacing.
81 or greater for spacing, Southwest 421.
Southwest 420, same Mach.
Mach 0.80, Southwest 420.
Southwest 420, maintain Mach 0.78 for spacing.
Mach 0.78, Southwest 420.
78941 with November, ready for push.
And I like to program that in my FMC.
Yeah, 2448,
while on the cruise.
Not lined up for any runway. Confirm you have the Denver Airport in sight.
But I'm
12
still not
o'clock, 5
getting
miles.
Mach 7.8. Maybe I will just have to do speed intervention.
Okay, yeah, 2448 south. Please line up for runway 16 left, runway 16 left, clear to land.
16 left, clear.
All right, we're going to intervene for Mach 0.78.
Yeah, to 501 Denver, altimeter 2973. Expect the RNAS Zulu, runway 16 right approach from Cliff.
RNAS Zulu 2973, 501.
Yeah, 401, push approved, straight back, stop the first line.
Straight back, first line, yeah, 401.
Air France 028, Southbound flight mirror service terminated, frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved. Air France 028, have a good day.
All right, I'm excited about this.
Southwest 422, same Mach.
Mach 0.80, Southwest 422.
Southwest 422, maintain Mach 0.75 for spacing.
Mach 75, Southwest 422.
We'll do 2981 on the backup Timmy.
Report back.
Roger.
On the standby Timmy, 2981. $82 degrees. Humidity 12%. It is dry. Dry as dust. 12% humidity. The dew point's 25 degrees. and the temperature's 82. Wind is 200 at 10, gust 30 now. 10, gust 30. That's a fat gust. 10, gust 30. That is a fat crosswind. Aiden's gonna put us in holds, he said, due to the SOP. I'm in VC with them. Okay, cool, hell yeah. Hey, that's what we gotta do, that's what we gotta do. Right, because you can probably only clear one in at a time. I'm gonna request the visual though. He said the slower we are, the less hold, okay. I'm gonna say if I cancel IFR and go visual, is there still a hold? Theoretically, I don't really care either way. I'm here for any kind of madness or chaos. I know how to program a hold. I was gonna go turn the camera off and it's still off. You know, I can do these streams, but it is difficult being on camera. Your every mannerism.
Denver Center, 1765 on the ground, Denver with
every day for several hours.
Okay, 1765, turn approved, straight back, stop the first line. Straight to the first, 1765.
Boy, it is starting to get pretty out the windows. In its own weird way. We're still in the plains lands of, you know, Nowheresville. Where the hell are we anyway? I know that we're 55 miles west of the O'Neill VOR. Where is that in the world? Let's look at the world map. Wow, there's not even really a name for this. Well, to our right, there's a place with a name, I think. Right over there somewhere. Right over there is Ainsworth. Wow. Ainsworth.
We have a tire issue here.
I mean, this is really an area that you never have heard about.
Okay, 2448, I don't have the time to deal with this. You need to disconnect, please.
I didn't hear all what was going on with him, but I've heard that call sign a lot. Oh yeah, I am Mach 78.
Denver Center, good afternoon, November 5, Alpha Whiskey, flight level 290.
Yeah, I'm Mach 78.
Center 5 Alpha Whiskey, Denver Center, good afternoon.
Big chillin'. R.I.P. to that one guy. Okay, yes, we just have the RNAV for runway 28. Let's take a look at that approach plate.
Okay, you know, yeah, 2448. Where are you going, sir?
Oh, here we go. He's still online. One thing I was thinking about doing is pulling up the approach plates
2448,
here.
Denver.
Oops.
Okay, supervisor, it is.
Denver Center, Delta 18, can we get a speed increase to Mach 0.8?
Delta 18, I don't have a speed restriction on you. Speed your discretion.
Man, he's having one of those days on frequency, huh?
South 3448, RNAV to Royal, runway 8, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 8, Southwest 3448.
Center 401, ready for taxi.
Okay, 401, runway 8, text via Bravo Sierra, Mike.
8, runway 8 via Bravo Sierra, Mike, 401.
I mean, that's kind of cool, isn't it, to be able to look at on here? I never use this, but for the stream, it could be kind of interesting, maybe. I mean, I don't know. Who really cares, right? So everyone's taking it from Uyreg. I will program the same thing. Oh, hey guys, we're direct BFF now. The best friend forever, VOR. So we're going to come from the northeast.
Down 2 Mike, Salt Lake Center offline. Terminate, frequency change approved.
13,000. And then we'll be straight in. Hypna's 19 miles out. Oh, look, yeah, there is quite a bit of terrain around. Look, we're going to come right over all these mountains here.
Legion 42, welcome back.
And then straight in. We're going to make straight in from Hypna for 18 miles. Bear is going to be our 9-mile final mark.
Southwest 3448, we have right and left overwing door open warning, so
What are our
I need to figure out.
7,000.
3448, exit right Mike 2.
Which is just 400 feet
I'm
above.
sorry, exit right Romeo 2 and Romeo, hold short Mike.
And right Romeo, I said Romeo 2, right?
I'm sorry, it'll be Romeo 9er. Right Romeo 9er, hold short Mike.
Romeo 9er, hold short Mike, Southwest 3448.
Alright, I got 7,000 in the Timmy
Denver
Mins.
Center, Delta 18, can we get a climb to flight level 330?
Delta 18, unable for direction of flight. I can give you 300 or 340.
Our current flight level is 320. We request a climb to flight level 330.
Yes, I understand, but your direction of flight does not allow flight level 330, so I can send you to flight level 300.
Oh my god, dude. This poor guy.
In that case, we'll maintain current altitude flight level 320 for Delta.
Hey, Caleb, give this guy my deepest thoughts and prayers.
1. Vectors for the visual runway 33 approach.
He's just getting it from everyone today for no reason.
Vectors for visual 33 approach.
I understand.
421 advised when you have the weather and NOTAM for Yampa Valley and the approach request.
Swedish? I don't know why Swedish goes first when he won't answer the center controller. Swedish, he called you. Tell him.
Southwest 421 advised when you have the weather and NOTAM for Yampa Valley and say approach request.
Sorry, yes, we're looking at the weather now. I'll get to you in a second. 421.
Roger.
Final approach course is going to be 303. We'll go ahead and get that set up here.
421's got the weather NOTAMs. If we can get the RNAV runway 28.
Now, by the way, the runway does not have a course at 303.
The RNAV runway 28 approach.
The runway has a course at 284, which means we're going to make a left turn at about the minimums. So let's take a look a little closer.
Denver Center, good afternoon. American 412, 350.
Final approach course offset 19.35 degrees.
Oh, never mind. I lost my reference point. Sorry, American 412.
American 412, Denver Center, good afternoon.
Use local altimeter setting. If not received, use Craig Moffett altimeter setting.
We're out of airspace. Can we change frequency?
Southwest 4633, you're not out of my airspace yet, but change advisory is approved. We'll see you.
Minimums are at 7,000 feet or 394 feet above the ground. Missed approach altitude is 10,000 on track 296, which is basically right in between the runway course. See, we're going to come in like this, and then we're going to make a left.
Southwest 3448. As soon as I turned off the runway, the message was gone. So going back to 08 behind.
448, 3448, roger, standby. United 401, RNAV to Royal, runway 8, clear for takeoff.
So you know up here it says the minimums and that they're conditional. The bottom of the chart is where it shows the conditions. Okay, so if we have the local altimeter setting and we're making a straight-in landing for 28, that's 7,000 in the Timmy Mins.
So you're going to have 501 or 5 Cliff.
If we're circling to land,
501 at Cliff, cleared RNAV, Zulu, runway 16 right
some other runway,
at Cliff to Zulu 16 right.
You know, if we're coming in 28, you know, you might come in 28 and then circle to land.
Fly heading 160 vectors for the approach, just on a maintain 10,000.
But we're not doing that, so we don't care.
Turn 160.
We are 209 miles from top of descent. Still on track for top of descent in about 28 minutes. 27, 28 minutes. Less than half an hour from the top of due. So anyway, I'm sure most of you guys watching know all about this stuff, but for those of you who don't, I'm not like an expert or anything. I just been flying VATSIM enough.
I have an amendment to your routing advice ready to copy.
To at least know how to read it well enough that I don't get in trouble on here. That's all I can.
5 Alpha Whiskey, you're cleared to the Colorado Springs Airport via present position direct Blue Mesa Hotel Bravo uniform to join the D-Berry 5 arrival.
Carlos is descending. Caleb, he said he's one idiot away from closing. Yeah, hey, I don't blame him if he does. I hope he doesn't, but I wouldn't blame him.
Bravo Lima uniform.
Oh, that's cool.
Hotel Bravo uniform to join the D-Berry.
I kind of like the coloring.
November 5 Alpha Whiskey.
But I'm a dark mode guy.
Whiskey, read back correct. Clear direct Blue Mesa Hotel Bravo uniform.
Yeah, send them our regards, dude.
Direct Blue Mesa, November 5
It's
Alpha
ridiculously bad today.
Southwest 50, or I'm sorry, United 501, runway 16 right, clear to land.
Clear to land 16 right, 501.
There's Southwest 3448, runway 8,
Seals the deal.
Southwest 3448, runway.
Message didn't receive 48, 3448.
Southwest 3448, runway 8, line up away.
Line up from 8, runway 8, Southwest 3448.
This is why I say that 420 and 69 flight numbers are a lot more my company traffic than similar airlines.
6,009.
Okay? You know,
401, climb maintain fault 370,
just saying.
clear direct EOMs.
I don't claim that guy as company traffic.
Southwest 421, clear direct Hypna. Descend across Hypna at or above 16,000, the Craig altimeter
So he's
2981.
giving him the shortcut to create more spacing.
Direct Ypna, cross Ypna at 16,000, 2981 on the Timmy Southwest.
Hell yeah, on the Timmy. That's so stupid, it's so good. So stupid, it's so good. Somebody, I think it might have been Swedish who did it to me last night when I was controlling, and I wanted to key up my own frequency just to laugh when he said that. I wanted to key up just to laugh at that. I had such an urge.
Delta 5738, descend maintain 8,000.
During my own OTS to key up frequency just to laugh at what he said. I don't know why that's funny. That was you, wasn't it? Yeah.
3448 on after Royal, runway 8, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway.
What did I look? Oh yeah, because see, we're following this little triangle.
United 765, ready to taxi.
But Swedish is going direct Hypna. So he's going to save that triangle.
November Golf 1765.
Hey, look, we're starting to get some terrain.
American 3 advises
Sorta,
the weather
huh?
at M3 Ampa Valley and pay approach request.
And a little bit of turbulence.
American 3 Heavy, we have the weather NOTAMs for Ampa Valley. Request RNAV 28, please.
American 3, Reggie, expect the RNAV 28 from Hypna.
Expect RNAV 28 from Hypna, American 3 Heavy.
Dude, this is going to be awesome. We're flying a bunch of airliners into an untowered field in Colorado. This is what I wanted to do when I woke up this morning.
738, flighting 0,
Amazing.
90 vectors for the approach on the rollout.
And we're fulfilling Freddie's request.
10 o'clock, 20 miles, port site.
And a damn good request with this wind. We've got 20 knot gusts.
And Delta 5738 down the rollout, port column will be at shore 10 o'clock, 10 miles, port site.
Gusts. An elevation is 6,600 feet. With wind, crosswinds, almost a direct left crosswind, 10 gust 30. Insane.
50 Southwest 3448.
10 gusting to 30 on the wind.
Scout 1304
That is
cross
great.
drag at or above 16,000 and cleared RNAV.
I'm glad you guys are doing it first. You can report back in the chat how it goes for you.
At or above 16,000, clear for the RNAV approach 28 at Yampa. Stat was 1304.
I don't think I have a choice. I think we got to go flaps 30.
Scout 1304.
With that kind of gust.
Established. Full report established. That was
Flaps 40 landing would just be crazy, I think.
Delta 5738, flighting 360.
360 and have the field in sight.
With 20 knot gusts.
Delta 5738, flighting 360 to join the final approach course, Clippers on the bridge, runway 33, no-co.
Center 503 keys to that one again.
And Delta 5738, flighting 360 to join the final approach course, Clippers on the approach, runway 33, no-co.
Right, 5360 and Queens to the visual bridge.
I want you to get together. want you to get together. I want you to get together. Put your hands together one time. I want you to get together. I want you to get together. I want you to get together.
One habit I've gotten into, which is, I think, a great one because of VATSIM, is saying the word correction to correct myself. You ever say something, you go, sorry, I mean, it's like this weird noise that I make. You may do the same thing. You make this weird noise. Sorry, Now, as soon as my brain registers that I fuck up, even I just sent a text message. As soon as I realize I make a mistake, I just go, correction. There's the real thing I'm supposed to say. It's just a person.
Welcome
yeah,
to
I
Denver,
effed up.
Texas parking via Delta 5.
It's always effing up. Correction.
Straight in, Bravo November.
So much more
Delta
clear.
5, Bravo,
than,
Bravo November, Delta 5, or correction, United 5.
I mean, actually, sorry, it's correction. What I just said was stupid and wrong. Correction. This next thing is the right thing, I promise. Swedish says, yesterday during your OTS, it took all that I had not to check in like that video in the Discord. Dude, that was so funny. That was so funny. Yeah, someone put a video in the Discord and it was like, I forget what the caption was.
But 1765, our now to Mugby, runway 25, clear for takeoff. Mugby 25, clear for takeoff, 1765.
It's like, yo, dog, let me slide into that Bravo.
Clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 33, Delta 5.
After I get the start, you can check in however you like. As far as I know, they can't take it away from me. Unless I don't know, maybe if I were to assault somebody or, maybe be really mean to somebody or something, I don't know. But once you earn it, you got it. No, in all seriousness, even after I earn it, please don't F up my frequency, please. You guys know how I am. I don't mind people trolling my chat to some degree, really. Just not my frequency.
I want you to get together.
Oh yeah, that's what it was. Tower, what's Gucci? Yeah, let me slide into that Bravo. Skirt.
It's 745, Salt Lake Center offline, reserve terminated, frequency change approved, have good flight.
Oh yeah, certs can only be removed by VATSIM. Yeah, exactly. So they gotta they gotta go to the top brass and what do they do, like a court martial? You gotta show up to a place on a day with an attorney, or I make fun of it, but my favorite thing about VATSIM is how serious it is. I mean, damn it, if nobody else is going to take this hobby seriously, at least the VATSIM community does.
Southwest 420 advise when you have the weather and items for Yampa Valley and say approach request.
Southwest 420's got the weather and NOTAMs for Yampa Valley, and I'd like to request the RNAV for runway 28.
Southwest 420, roger, you can expect that from Hypna.
Roger that, we'll expect RNAV 28 from Hypna, Southwest 420. Alright, I've got Hypna in there, so we'll just, I'll put it after the LAR VOR. Oop. There we go.
Cemetery, Delta 573, clear runway 33.
Oh yeah, I meant to show you guys. I'm so bad at showing you guys the information. And I also don't know how much people care.
This frequency, cross runway 6.
Anyway, we're still 130 miles from our TO, dude.
Cross runway 6, Delta 573.
Top of descent in 16 minutes. I want to do another flight again just so I can beat Swedish at chess some more. Matthew O, do you play chess? You gotta play me.
Last aircraft calling signal.
I thought I was terrible, but apparently I'm just bad.
1281.
Swedish and Caleb are terrible. Maybe I'm terrible and they're horrible.
1281, Denver Center, good afternoon.
I know I'm not good.
Alright, 1765, past 7,800.
We're starting to get some mountains.
Yeah, 1765, radar contact, climb, maintain, level 360.
Some hills at least.
Clear direct
something.
number. 360 direct number is 1765.
I don't think I've done anything up in this north side of Colorado. I've got family in the southwest part of Colorado. That's why I was going to fly to Durango. I've flown in and out of Durango plenty to go see my parents, but I've never flown in and out of these northern airports. Now, I used to like to fly smaller planes in and out of Grand Junction. Is that what it is? Kilo Golf Charlie Juliet? Grand Junction. And it's great.
Port 12 descend via the T-bar 4 arrival.
Because airliners fly over it on their way to
T-bar 4
Denver.
arrival is landing south, American Fort Falls.
That's about as north as I would go. Yeah, we've never been. Otherwise, I'm going to Moab or Jackson Hole or Bozeman or Butte or Salt Lake. Yeah, oh, GJ2, that's what it is. Yep, that's right. Yeah, Golf Juliet Tango. Yep. That's right. Yeah, Caleb is a member of the Denver RTAC. So he's our Denver air traffic control correspondent. Caleb, our Denver correspondent.
Southwest 427, maintain Mach 0.76 for spacing.
That wasn't for me.
Southwest 420, Denver.
Oh, damn it. I saw this 420. Apologies. Mach 0.76 for spacing.
And Southwest 422, maintain Mach 0.74 or less for spacing.
Mach 74 or less, Southwest 422.
I heard the whole thing. I hallucinated that he said 21 or 22. I heard straight up the call, and anyway. Our call signs are also similar, that it gets... Oh, he said 426. Oh, okay. Okay, good. I was going to say, dude, that I was kind of nervous that he was talking to me, but I didn't think I heard 420.
Southwest 420, clear direct Hypna.
Direct Hypna, Southwest 420. Let's see how that affects our distance to TOD. 99 miles to our TOD.
American 3, descend across Hypna, at or above 16,000, Craig, altimeter 29081.
Send across Hypna 160,000, 291, American 3.
Yeah, I definitely need to set up a second camera. Maybe I'll do that during this turn here. I gotta decide what do y'all think I should do once we land? Once we land in the Yampa Valley, the first question is, do we just fly another leg in the 737 real quick? A quick turn? Head down to LA RTAC, or maybe back up to Chicago, or what do we do? Or do we stay for a while, set up the 777, maybe take like an hour break, maybe reset the stream, set up the 777, and then depart Yampa Valley or somewhere else in the 777. That's the first question. So from here, a quick turn in the 7-3 or a longer turn in the 777. Because then if we do the longer turn, I'm also gonna.
Airport net traffic in the Yampa Valley Airport port IFR cancellation or misapproach in the air on the ground. This frequency changed advisory frequency approved.
All right, we'll call back when we're on the ground. Skywest 1304, we'll see you.
What was I gonna say? During that, I'm gonna set up the camera too, so that you could do it. I'd like to get some kind of a perspective. I'd like for y'all to get some kind of perspective of what I can see in here, because it's so cool to just look out here and I can see the skyline. This is why I get mad with I got the iPad.
Canadian Express 001.
Messing up it's in my view.
Frequency change approved. We'll see.
And then over here I look, and I've got
Express
the whole planes right out here. You know, it's very, and then I got my iPad here. That's why I really don't need that. I got my own iPad here. And then my autopilot knobs.
Southwest 422, advising you have the weather NOTAMs for Yampa Valley and say approach
you know, everything else down around here.
We have the weather NOTAMs, and we're looking for the RNAV Zulu runway 28, Southwest 422.
So if I do the 777, it's going to take me at least an hour.
422, Roger, you can expect that from HIPNA, clear direct
to set a bunch of crap up.
We'll expect the RNAV 28 from HIPNA and clear direct HIPNA, Southwest 422.
Let's do some last cinematics before we start descending and I start hand flying and all that. I'm going to kill the engine noise. And we'll just sit back and enjoy the view here for a few minutes. Swedish says, so wait, okay, hell yeah. Okay, cool. All right, hey, if you're down to wait, bro, I'll do it because I want to do the 777.
133.4, thanks, Cover Study. 59.
So yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. After this, I'm going to do the 777, and I'm going to make a new stream. So there'll be an interruption of, you know, I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes or so. Maybe longer, but within the hour, I'll be back up. And then a good portion of the beginning of the new stream will be me setting crap up. As soon as I respawn the plane, I'll log it on VATSIM so you can see me on there and get on the stream and everything.
Terminated frequency change approved today.
But we're gonna spend some time with me going, oh fuck.
Was that for Delta 18?
Affirmative. Albuquerque offline. Register terminated frequency change.
Hey, he's about to land a 777 at Yampa. American 3. Yampa's got 10,000 feet of runway. Look. It may be some podunk-ass airport, but it's got a 10,000-foot runway. I mean, people land shit there. It's got a passenger terminal with, hell, 9 gates, 9 parking spots at least. Probably no gates at all. If it's anything like Durango, there's absolutely no gates. It looks like there's 1 parking spot for a heavy there. There's certainly not like 3. I mean, it is ridiculous, but I mean, a 777 is. Captain Colorado says, I already have a couple 777s into Hayden. I'm not going to close. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, he's already going down this rabbit hole with us. It's too late for that. Hey, I appreciate you being on, man. Seriously, and. Boy, you were really dealing with it with some of these guys. My favorite thing is when a guy is brand new, and by the way, I've been this guy. I'll be this guy again in my controlling journey. But I love when a guy's new. Oh, I still remember one time. I even knew in my heart I was wrong.
Descend past discretion across HIPNA at 17,000. The Craig altimeter 2981.
Descending across HIPNA at 17,000 and 81 in the Timmy Southwest 420. 17,000. And then let me get us back inside. And now we've been cleared to descend. That's exciting. Get the aircraft sound back on. Oh, what I was going to say is what I love is, and I've been this guy, is when a new guy is wrong about something, but he's insistent in a way that he's right, and he really thinks he's right about something. Oh, the worst. That annoys me more than anything, and probably because I've been that guy a lot. I was cringing as I was remembering a time where I knew in my heart I was wrong, but I couldn't help but reach back out to on frequency to Ben Anello because I was like certain that I was like pretty damn sure that my aircraft type was a certain category which required a different route, but it was not. It was a C208. I thought it was a PQ class because of the speed, but it's actually type M because it's a turboprop. Anyway, he corrected me, but I had that same feeling of I'm right. Clearly the guy who's been doing this before I even thought of doing this is wrong, and I am right. When I first heard the that saying, we got to descend now. Actually, we're 53 miles from the TOD. But let's go ahead and do it. Who cares? That saying, what you hate about others is what you hate about yourself. I used to blow that off because I hate pretty much everyone. So for all reasons. So it's like but I love myself. But then the older I've gotten, the more I realize that is so true. God, what annoys me the most about things other people do, I do the same shit. It's crazy. To some degree. I mean, within reason. The Timmy, yeah. 8-1 in the Timmy. And I am going to triple check the Timmy here. The METAR is 53 minutes old. We'll check again before we get in. We're still about 100 miles away. It may update. But yeah, we've got 29081 in the Timmy. Crazy thing is the wind. Well, the elevation 6,600, but the wind. And we should have before I give the wind again. It looks like from the approach there's some good little terrain we're going to fly right over on this approach too. But the wind is 10, gust 30. 200 from 200 direction as well. So it's 80 degrees off. So basically a direct left crosswind. 10 knots, gusting to 30 knots.
Delta 422, cross Hypna and maintain flight level 180, the Craig altimeter 2981.
Oh, so we are using the Craig altimeter.
Flight level 180, and we got 2981.
Remember the conditional minimums we were looking at earlier? We actually will have slightly higher minimums, I think. Take a look. There's no way anybody else cares about this. 7,100 in the Timmy Men's, not 7,000. 7,100 in the Timmy Men's. Minimums are a little bit higher because the altimeter in Craig may not be the same as Hayden or Yampa Valley, wherever the hell it is we're going. I actually like the flight tablet for streaming. The only problem is, I'll show you, it gets a glare from the sun. I probably will just nix it until we need it. Plus the view out here, it gets annoying. When you have when you have the 3 screens, I'm looking at that the whole time. Don't care to see it. Ooh, I should add the window shades. No, I'll tell you, these window shades, I don't think they really help. These are not useful. I'm sure they are in real life. I'm pale as a ghost, so I'd be hiding under these in real life, but not my kind of a thing. Okay. You know, one thing that does tempt me about the Airbus is the sounds that it makes. Those chirping sounds that it makes are very rewarding. And not to brag, but last week when I was flying one of my flights, I was sitting in the very front of the Frontier flight that I was on. But I was sitting so close that as they were on final, I could hear that chirping. I can't even do it. It's such a good chirp. Yeah, Carlos, you got to call and cancel once you land. I'm going to cancel IFR in the air and just take the visual.
Center, Skywest 1304 in the Grand Yama Valley, boarding IFR cancellation.
Skywest 1304 IFR cancellation received. Have a good day.
Oh, that's fine. Skywest 1304, we'll see you.
Yeah, you got to cancel it, or you know, once you have it, it's all yours until you're done. I'm just going to cancel as soon as I got the field in sight. And now I wonder if V-Pilot has the CTAF. I have it on the chart. CTAF KHDN. Oh, it has it. 23-0. That matches the chart. So yeah, I'll keep the flight down. Fine. In a lot of ways, I like this better than just pulling
Southwest 421, cross HIPNAT or above 16000.
Navigraph charts up, you know?
Or cleared straight in our nav and way 28
It still feels like we're in the plane.
HIPNAT or above 16000, cleared straight in Yampa Valley, Southwest 421.
How do I go back? Hold on. CTAF is 123-0. Carlos said he used the full runway and an Embraer. Oh wow, yeah. Hey, 6,600 feet. Hey, how was the wind? He said I was shitting bricks and landed over 10,000 over my VREFs, over 10K over my VREFs, 10 knots over my VREFs. Yeah, I always cancel in air. I don't like to cancel on the ground because I will forget. Unless I have to fly, unless the weather is such that I have to fly down to minimums, I'll just tell them, we'll cancel IFR and take the visual. Damn, landed at 164 knots according to Valanda. Wow.
Good day, United 720 and front, Bravo 52
well,
November, ready to push on.
Yeah, it's 720 Denver Center, good afternoon, push and start approved.
I said it was bumpy. Well, let's keep in mind, keep speed in check.
United 720, push and start approved.
We are going to do a flaps 30 landing, and I have a steep descent after HIPNA.
Push stop, roof straight back, stopping on the first line, United 720.
American 412, Denver altimeter 2973, expect the RNAV Zulu, runway 16 right approach from Cliff.
Altimeter 2973, we have Delta on board expecting the RNP Zulu 16 right approach, American first ball from Cliff.
FedEx 412, checking in, cruising 39,000.
FedEx 412, Denver Center, good afternoon.
Southwest 420 with a request.
Southwest 420, go ahead.
Any chance we could cross HIPNA at 13,000?
Southwest 420, unable due to traffic and terrain in the area.
Roger, no worries.
French flight 1320, Denver, up.
Carlos just got me nervous about his speed, and I realized, well, I'm going to cross
French flight
HIPNA.
1320, just be advised. I'm
going to hold at HIPNA. He's going to put us in a hold at HIPNA. That makes sense. That makes sense. I need to actually reprogram how I have this. Oh no, it's not. I can't. Well, the approach has HIPNA at 13. And so I realized I basically got to descend 11,000 feet in 20 miles. In 19 miles. So I just have to be slow by the time I get to HIPNA. We can't still be at 210 knots at HIPNA to make that descent. Or we'll just need speed brakes. I can make it happen. It's already bumpy. The mountains always add a bit of bump. This is what's fun about looking at the charts here. We can still see the mountains and everything. I'm really enjoying this flight. And this will be a fun approach because remember it's offset by almost 20 degrees.
Yeah,
so
401, contact Minneapolis Center, 133.4, good day.
almost like the river visual in that way.
United 401 next.
Which, by the way, this morning, and you can roll the tape, Caleb. This morning, I had my best,
421 traffic observed between you and the Yampa Valley
smoothest,
Airport for cancellation or misapproach in the air.
nicest landing
advisory frequency approved.
At Washington
Roger, we'll go
Reagan.
ahead and cancel now, 421.
The best one I've had on stream.
Southwest 421 IFR cancellation received. Maintain VFR. Have a good day.
Maintain VFR, Southwest 421. Blue.
American 341 looking for 5
Well, actually, I just had a stroke of genius.
Is that American 211? Or, I'm sorry, American 341, American 341 approved, report back. American 341.
I had a stroke of genius just now.
American 3 cross Hypna, header above 16,000, cleared our nav, runway 28 approach, Yampa Valley, maintain 180 knots.
I can cancel IFR as soon as I'm below fly level 180.
All right, cross Hypna 160.
And then I can cross Hypna
maintain 180 knots.
at whatever the hell I want.
Because
Because we'll be VFR at that point. What's that? I'm doing that meme of the black guy. You know what I mean? I hope my camera was on. Yeah, it was okay.
Southwest 420, maintain 200 knots or less for spacing.
200 knots or less, Southwest 420. Ooh, damn.
Southwest 422, maintain 210 knots for spacing.
210 knots, Southwest 422.
United 1840, Bravo 10, we're ready to start.
United 7, is that United 720?
Negative 1840.
This is getting pretty.
1840 Denver, squawk normal.
My settings, I think, are currently lower.
65, descend to maintain, follow 3.
So I'm running auto FPS.
Hello, 320, 1765.
We're still getting some nice bumps in the plane. Still on medium.
9720, there's taxi runway 8.
Yeah, 720, runway 8, taxi via Bravo 0, Mike.
Via Bravo Sierra, Mike, United 720.
Yeah, well, Autolise, I have auto FPS running, so depending on the
40, push and start proof, straight back, stop.
the graphics qualities go up and down depending on what the computer can currently do based on what it's loading. So
American 3, traffic is there between you and the
Yeah.
Yams Valley Airport. 5 miles southeast is a
oh hell yeah, Carlos has the drone out.
Port IFR cancellation.
Yeah, record the landing, dude.
On the ground, this frequency change advisory frequency approved.
We'll go ahead and cancel IFR, American 3 Heavy.
American 3 Heavy, IFR cancellation received. Squawk maintain VFR. Have a good day.
Squawk and maintain VFR. We'll keep an eye out for that traffic. Thanks, American 3 Heavy.
Denver, 1701 Heavy, flight level 350. Good evening.
Starfleet 1701, Denver Center. Good afternoon.
All right, finally we can descend.
Denver Center, Southwest 421, we're declaring missed approach.
Southwest 421, roger. Fly the published missed approach.
Fly the published, 421.
And Southwest 421, squawk 7226, net in.
7226 at N, 421.
Oh yeah. Well, canceling in the air, I guess only works if you
Southwest 3448, contact Minneapolis Center
if you do
133.4.
indeed land.
133.4, Minneapolis Center, the Southwest 3448. See ya.
That crossing
Southwest 421,
at
radar
17
contact
just
over
seems really
top
high.
the Hayden VOR. Fly the publishment.
Yeah,
Publishment,
Swedish.
421.
The 17 is too high at Hypna.
Center, Alaska 450 on the ground in Addison. Just getting IFR clearance to Vegas.
Yeah.
That was 2 at once. Alaska calling on the ground for clearance. Stand by your clearance on request.
The chart calls for 13. I'm getting down to 17.
Southwest 420, cross Hypna at or above 13,000.
Oh, hell yeah.
Cleared.
Yeah,
RNAV, runway 28 approach, Yampa Valley.
Cross Hypna at or above 13,000. Clear for the RNAV 28 approach, Yampa Valley, Southwest 420. Oh yeah, thank you. Hell yeah.
340, what's back?
Yeah, I didn't think about it until I saw Carlos talking about his speed, and I was thinking, man, 160 knot landing. Either Carlos was totally out to lunch on that landing, or he was coming in too high. And then I went back to the chart, and I was like, there's a 4,000 foot delta. Well, hell yeah, I'm stoked.
American 211.
My plan was to get to 17,500 and then cancel IFR and then fly it in VFR from 13. Because we've got the weather, I can avoid the and I understand if he's got an MVA and he can't, I understand that, So if that is the case around here, then we could do the visual clearance. But hell yeah, problem solved. Swedish. It would be at or above 16.
Southwest 421, climb and maintain 16,000.
At or below would be hilarious. Could you imagine at or below, especially in Colorado? At or below even at or below 16,000. You in some parts of Colorado, you could easily hit a mountain, 14,000 feet easily.
Southwest 422, cross Hypna at or above 14,000.
Cross Hypna at or above 14,000, Southwest 422.
Yeah, that makes sense. Now we've got 1,000 foot of separation between us. And Caleb's such a pro pilot. He can make that extra 1,000 foot delta. That's no problem for him. Me, I need it right at the thing because otherwise I'll F up and go around. We've already had one go around today. It's embarrassing. But it's actually not embarrassing. It would have been embarrassing if I slammed it. And we got a great dude. Okay. So some of you guys just tuned in. Way earlier in the stream.
412 at Cliff, clear 9.5 Zulu, runway 16 right
I flew.
approach.
From Cliff, cleared RNF Zulu 16 right approach, American 412.
I flew the.
Southwest 421, when able, see reason for the go around.
I flew
way too high in the approach,
River Visual 19er.
Yeah, 1765,
And
following
Reagan.
offline service terminated, frequency change.
And the first go around, I was flying the flight director, and I followed it for too long, and it pushed me way wide. And I tried to come back in, and I couldn't save it, so I went around. And I kind of made this joke that, like, you never get made fun of for going around. You only get made fun of for slopping it.
There were 5 Alpha Whiskey to
And then I come back around, and dude, it was my best approach on stream, best landing on stream I've done on the River Basin. And you guys have seen me slop it. And then, so I'm so like glad I did the go round. I'm really feeling myself. And then I set up the runway cam because I go AFK for like 20 or 30 minutes. And before I go AFK, I'm sitting there, and this dude
clear for takeoff on 1106.
absolutely slops it. I mean, the plane would have exploded IRL. I mean, totally Tokyo drifted on the runway and like in a what was it, 7.3 or was it an Embraer? Or I don't remember what it was. It was flying. It was the best. It was the slop of all slops. And I was joking, that would have been me if I didn't go around. So never any shame in going around. Even on the sim.
Southwest 420 traffic observed between you and the Yampa Valley Airport 7 miles southeast is a heavy 777 report. Craft approach in the air or on the ground. This frequency change advisory frequency approved.
Frequency change approved, and we'll go ahead and cancel IFR now, Southwest 420.
Southwest 420, IFR cancellation received. Maintain VFR. Have a good day.
Maintain VFR. Thanks for the help, Southwest 420. Woo! All right, we will squawk 12 hundo. And we'll keep this train going down. Approach mode.
And Denver, Center Alaska 450 at Aspen.
Yeah, Alaska 450, I heard you the first time I gave you the clearance on request. I'm dealing with a lot of traffic right now.
On me to get to
about a 5-minute delay.
No worries.
23 nothing for our CTEF frequency. And this is going to be 20 miles out. Yampa Valley traffic, Southwest 420 at Hypna, 20 miles out for runway 28, full stop, Yampa Valley. Yeah, boy, that thing really does, that turn and then the resulting descent really does speed you up. We're going to go flaps 2, drop the gear.
Three heavy, very short final for runway 28, Yampa Valley.
Okay, good. We got plenty of spacing between us. Very good job. And again, if... not that he needs praise from me, but the center controller was just awesome. Really appreciate him being on and serving us up despite a lot of the crazies on the frequency, including us. God knows we weren't perfect either. But boy, there were some wackos around Denver, it sounded like. He put up all the nonsense. Oh, even the music stopped. Oh yeah, I'm gonna minimize chat. We're totally going zero cockpit on the VNAV path. Still having difficulty slowing. We'll go ahead and drop the gear. Bumpy ride too. Look at all this terrain. Beautiful. Quick look out the passenger window. Oh, we've captured the glide path. And we're starting to slow down here, finally. Going to extend flaps 15, slow to 160 knots.
Yampa Valley traffic, American 3 heavy. We're currently exiting the active runway onto Alpha 4. We'll be taxiing to parking from there, Yampa Valley.
Yampa Valley traffic, Southwest 420, 7 mile final, runway 28, Yampa Valley. All right, we're going for flaps 30. That's going to be a speed of 155. Need to continue that descent forward. Forward trim. Landing lights, taxi lights, runway turn off to the right. All right, we're looking for the field. Yampa Valley traffic, Southwest 420, 4 mile final, runway 28, Yampa Valley. We'll disconnect the auto throttle here. I mean, this is a bumpy one. Oh, there's the runway. Okay. There we go.
Glide slope.
Glide slope. I'm above the glide slope.
Glide slope.
Give me a break. I'm above it.
Glide slope.
Okay. Well.
Glide slope. Glide slope.
I don't understand the warning, but...
Glide slope.
Okay.
Glide slope.
We will slam it in here.
Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Minimums. Sink rate. Sink rate.
Holy shit, dude.
Sink rate.
Look at that wind.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low. 100. Bank angle.
Oh
30.
my God.
20. 10.
Oh. Oh my God. That should have been a go-round, but I don't know how much better it was going to be. Really easy to get it stopped, though, once we're on the ground. Wow. That was horrible.
Yampa Valley traffic, Southwest 422, they're sticking on the RNAV runway 28, Yampa Valley.
Oh. Wow. Look at the windsock. It is howling. Oh my God. Wow. Well, it was I bounced it. I bounced it lightly and then slopped it down. Wow, that's not what you don't want to do that every day. Wow. Yampa Valley traffic, Southwest 420, still in one piece and clear. Runway 28, taxi parking, Yampa Valley. So. Wow. Well, that was worth the price of admission, I would say. Wow. The terrain and the wind causes this constant bounce the whole way in, and then the RNAV approach is offset. So you've got to get an angle to it, kind of like you're doing the visual, the river visual for 19er, but the wind is so crazy that it's hard to get turned back around and stable in time to actually land it. Wow. It should have been a go-round. Swedish had the right idea with what he did, but I'm not in a go-round mood. We burned our go-round earlier in DC. Let's see the damage. So I think Volanta's probably only going to record one of my landings, but that actually counts as two. Oh, hey. I'm shitting on myself. Hey. That's not damn bad at all. Come on. 0.95 G, negative 245 feet per minute.
Valley traffic,
With an
Southwest
18 knot
422, about 7 mile
crosswind.
final, runway 28, Yampa Valley.
18 knot crosswind and basically on center. Look at that, in the zone. Come on, thank you for flying with Tony FM. Look at that. Do better. Fuck a go round. No, I bet Swedish is gonna do better because you know what? Now I wish I'd have gone around. Maybe I'll beat up the pattern. Hey, there's no tower online. Maybe I'll fly a lap around the pattern. There's Caleb. We gotta watch Caleb come in before we do anything else. Hey, there's Captain Berger, the American 777. Hell yeah, brother. There's Carlos, little Embraer. I love that. I love those little cuties. I got enough gas for a lap around the pattern. APU's already cranked up. APU generator's on. I could do it. See, this is what's nice about an uncontrolled field, though, by the way. We're the only ones here. And it's uncontrolled. We can, you know, it's just like being... The entire taxiway is our ramp. You know, this is the non-movement area, but there's no tower. We can just, you know... Not that I would, but I could. I am going to camp the taxiway for a moment, because I want to watch his landing and pick my parking place. But, you know... The world is our ramp. It's uncontrolled. Hey, we could fly from here to Durango. No, I know we're doing the 777 next. I'm not getting out of it. Okay. Captain Berger, I see you, Swedish. Oh, is that Swedish up next? I thought that was going to be... Is that Swedish on his way back in? Swedish is waving down at y'all. Captain Berger was violent but fun. Hey, big ups again to Freddie from Myanmar who recommended this airport. He didn't say why. But he has to, he's got to know that this, he has to know about this approach. And that has to be why he recommended it. Oh. Whoa. Hey. Not bad. Not bad. I don't know, given the conditions, that was butter. Given the conditions, that was butter.
Yampa Valley traffic, Southwest 422, clear of all runways, final call, Yampa Valley 2.
Yeah, that was Caleb. So...
Tony, your graphics are terrible.
Says who? My graphics are good. What's wrong with my graphics? Look, the ground textures in the entire state of Colorado apparently suck. That's not on me. Look at how high def that plane is. I mean, these are garbage ground textures. By the way, Captain Berger has the same ground textures at Denver. By the way, if you watched his video when he flew the Denver... Captain Berger flew the Denver Live event, and in his video you could see he had the mashed potato, and he even called it mashed potatoes. Yeah, he had the same conclusion we had. This looks like mashed potatoes. Swedish ETA like 10. Okay, perfect. Maybe, let me see where he is on the map. If I can get out, maybe I'll fly a lap around the pattern. Where is he? Is he already inbound? This is why I didn't want to go around. Oh no, yeah, he's already on final. He's on final. Or no, he's flying away from the field. Never mind. he's still outbound. Yeah, I'm gonna make a lap around the pattern while we wait for Swedish. So the runway heading is. Let's see if there's a note in here about left or right closed traffic. Because I'm about to fly the 777, but I'm just not quite done here with the 7-3. I want to make a lap around. I want to land it one more time. Left closed traffic or right closed traffic? That is the question. Overview. High altitude airport, turbulence during approach. Yeah, so this is normal. It makes sense because there's all this terrain that causes natural turbulence. And then just the wind itself is crazed. Captain Berger, victory lap, baby. Exactly. We got to make a victory lap. Because if I like what we're doing on the 777, we could be, sending the 7-3 to the hangar for, a total overhaul, some real maintenance time. Overview weather, we don't care about that. I want to know about the runway 28. The only available public straight-in instrument approach procedure is the RNAV GPS approach, which we did. Visual vertical guidance is provided by PEPI on the left side. Obstacle clearance is not provided beyond 4 miles of the threshold. Power plant 1 mile northeast of the airport produces steam. Okay, left traffic or right traffic? What's it say on the taxi chart? Does it say? Oh, left traffic, I see. Boom, left close traffic from runway 28. I don't know how I just couldn't see that before. And then I pulled back up the taxi chart, I see it immediately. That windsock is fully erect. It is, yeah, it is fully erect. It's throbbing. Throbbing even. Well, I'm gonna turn back on the engine generators and turn back off the APU. One thing that I never do, which is part of the procedure, is when you're going to land the 7-3, you're supposed to turn the engine starters on continuous mode. So in case you get a misfire, it's already trying to restart the engine immediately, but I always forget. Carlos said this Embraer is very pleasant to hand fly, however the systems are sketchy. Is the Embraer the one that can't follow the magenta line very well, or was that the CRJ? And if it was the CRJ, has that been fixed? I've heard mixed reviews, but it's been a while since I've heard about this. By the way, I'm going to make an attempt in vain to... So one thing about these planes, and maybe I just don't know what the hell I'm doing, but when you go to fly pattern work in them, okay, they don't really understand, and you get all these terrain warnings and shit. Pull up. Pull up. I'm like, dude, I'm really not... Just doing the visual. Just give me the visual 2.8. I don't even want the guidance. I don't want any kind of guidance. Let's kill the flight directors. F them. Flaps 5 is gonna be... How come I can't get the trim though? But I don't have my performance numbers. Oh, great. How much? Oh God. What was my zero fuel weight? And a bunch of people in here, so it does matter. It's gonna take me a minute to zero fuel weight, 62732, but that's in fucking kilograms.
Yampa Valley traffic, Southwest 421 on the RNAV 28, about 17 miles to the east, Yampa Valley.
138.3, okay, 138.3 for the zero fuel weight. And then the fuel, yeah, okay, that's good. Now we can do, yes, 5.71. All right, trim set, flap set. Yampa Valley traffic, Southwest 420, departing runway 28, making left close traffic, runway 28, Yampa Valley. Landing lights on. We'll follow fucking Swedish end. All right, the altitude 6,700. That means we're gonna go 8,200 for the pattern altitude. And V2 speed's 146. Let's go maybe like 170 around the pattern. So maybe 165 around the pattern. We're gonna keep flaps 5 the whole time. Auto brakes and RTO. No auto throttle, no flight directors. Oh, but our heading is 284? 284, I think, is the runway heading. Forgot to look that up. 284, yep, that's right. That means 104 is our downwind heading. Boy, departing at this altitude does take a minute.
V1.
Rotate.
Rotate. Whoa. That wind, dude. Oh my god.
Positive rate.
You're up. Boy, that wind. Wow. I should have quit while I was ahead. Man. That wind. Yampa Valley traffic, Southwest 420 is clear, runway 28, making left close traffic, runway 28, Yampa Valley.
Yampa Valley traffic, Southwest 421, 7 mile final, runway 28, Yampa.
Boy, it takes a lot more throttle to do this, a lot more gas to do this at this altitude than at sea level. Wow. Amazing, really. We're turning into the wind now, so it's going to be harder to make this turn. And then when we make our turn on to final, it's going to be really easy to make that turn. If I'm thinking about this right, yeah. All right, we're already higher than intended for the pad. Oops. Bank angle check. We can relax on the
Yampa Valley traffic, Southwest 421, 3 mile final, runway 28, Yampa.
Yampa Valley traffic, Southwest 420, midfield, left downwind, runway 28, Yampa Valley. Bouncy, bouncy. I'm looking for the traffic. I don't see him at all out the window. I got him on the fish find. Oh, he's over the numbers. Boy, but I never saw him out the window. All right. Yeah, Valley traffic, Southwest 420, turning left base or 4 mile final, runway 28, Yep Valley. Boy.
Yeah, Valley traffic, Southwest 421 vacating runway 28.
I feel like I'm riding a bull.
Yep Valley.
This is how it felt the first time coming in too, like you're fucking bull riding. Where's the runway? There it is. I'm gonna swing out around this and over these we'll go around this mountain, kind of over and around. Still got the field in sight. Sort of difficult to negotiate because of the terrain. All right. This is the worst quote-unquote pattern I've ever flown. Yeah, we're gonna end up. We overshot the runway here, but I just didn't expect this terrain.
Hey, Donad, watch out. There's some grease on the runway right now.
Hey, thanks for the warning. I'll look out for it.
Yeah, you're welcome.
See, the inside of the turn was easy, and now rounding it back out, a little more difficult. Here we go. Air conditioning. All right, there's
1,000.
our runway.
$1,000.
Speed brakes armed. Flaps 30. Auto brake. 3. What was this place called again? Yampa Valley traffic, Southwest 420, short final, runway 28, full stop, Yampa Valley.
Approaching minimums. Sink rate. Minimums. Sink rate. Sink rate.
Yeah, I know.
100.
We're landing long. And we're not giving an H.
50. 30, 20, 10.
I know that would not be considered legal, but neither would going around the pattern with a plane full of people. The goal is that FPM, that grease. We must get the good number on Volanta. That's what it's all about. You see me coast over that center line, though, on touchdown? I should have got the nose down faster because of the wind. We were really coasting. All right, boys, we made it. Let's see how the second landing was. The first one was 200 something. See, this was our first one. It was 245. And, you know, well within. Now this one, though, 175, 1.02 G. Beautiful. 151 knots. Ooh-wee. Yeah, Valley Travis, out those 420 clear. Runway 28. Yeah, Valley's up. Dudes, we made it into Yampa Valley. That was fun. This is a fun airport. Big ups Freddie from Myanmar. Big ups Caleb, who somehow slammed on his brakes and exited the runway at the ramp. Swedish, I didn't get to see your landing. How did, everyone's complimenting it, though, so I wish I had. What were the stats? It was hard not to land long with that wind. And I was flaps 30 both times, too. Max Auto, yeah, you had to have, yeah. That doesn't surprise me at all. I don't blame you for Max Auto. Captain Burger recorded in 4K. Oh hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Perfect. By the way, this goes for Captain Burger and absolutely anybody. If anything in any of my videos is something you want to use in any of your videos, go ahead, please, just take it. You don't have to ask. You can clip any of my stuff, put it in your channel, I don't care. But send me the video so I can see it, if it's good. But I will never care if anyone uses my stuff for anything. It doesn't matter. Maybe do a little montage at the start of the next video of the landings. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. That would be awesome. Dude, your montage at the beginning of your last video was awesome. And it was just funny, too. I think it was the ZLA Live video was your most recent one. It was just funny, some of the things that you clipped. I remember when they were happening in person, and I didn't even have the tower view up or anything. I remember Bill talking to some guy who was taxiing wrong. I remember giving the go-round for this guy that was going like way too fast on final. And like you had all these things in this montage that were just so perfect. There were parts of the day that I remembered. Caleb's name is just a bunch of letters that he smashed on the keyboard. He doesn't know how to change it. Oh, I gotta get the APU back on. Yo, we got the little boys over here, and then lurking in the darkness, the American 777. Yeah, I'm gonna do my 777. I'm gonna update it. I'm gonna look up some liveries. I'm gonna see what livery I want to fly because I gotta have an identity crisis. Now that let's turn down the volume here for a second. I'm gonna have an identity crisis first. Hey, Captain Burger, this is a blast, dude. Yeah, we're gonna do another leg. Let's plan to depart for another leg in like an hour and a half-ish. That's what I'm gonna plan. It's 3:40 here. Oh, I already updated the ARAC. Thank you, though. Thank you, Captain Burger. I updated it before today. But yeah, I'm gonna do all that updating, get a livery, load it up, start effing with my settings, and then I'm gonna make another stream. And then I don't know, maybe we'll depart Yampa Valley in the triples. I don't know. I'm down for anything. It's a new stream, so we can start from anywhere. We'll see what ATC's online. But APU's ready. We get the APU generator on, kill the engines. Yeah, okay, hell yeah. Yeah, I was thinking as soon as I get my 777 up, I might just spawn in a Yampa. I don't know, we'll see. But I'll be back on as soon as possible. We'll plan to depart in about an hour and a half or so. And I need my wheel chocks. I am gonna save my state and all that, so I'm not logging off in the next 5 seconds, more like the next, like, I don't know, 200 seconds. But I want to connect the GPU, I want to disconnect the APU and listen to that. The APU turn off sound is really nice. Aiden said he probably won't be on another hour and a half. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Whoa, hey, we just had a spawn here. Hell yeah. I think that was... No, it wasn't Carlos. Who was it who said they're already spawning in? I already forgot. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Oh, it's Swedish. But yeah, we'll see. We probably won't end up departing Yampa. We'll just see who's up. We'll see who's up. I may or may not spawn right back in. But I got to reset my whole sim first and, you know, get all of my settings how I like them. Yeah, let's kill the APU. Listen to that beautiful APU death sound. But yeah, you'll see the stream go live. You'll see me on here. You know where to find me. But yeah, I forgot we're going to play Goose Goose Duck tonight on the... Oh, oops. I guess I should connect the ground power unit. There we go. We're going to play Goose Goose Duck tonight. I'm still down to do that as well. But we got to launch this 777 flight. That's going to be later tonight anyway. That's in like 4 hours. It takes a minute to turn off, but it is satisfying. God, that ship was... Boy, I can smell it. Can you smell that airplane smell? Anyway. There's the triple. Wow, that thing is just huge. God. Just look at that big ass thing. Boy, I feel so inferior parked next to it. Alright, guys. Thanks for tuning in. This was a lot of fun. I'll be back in a little while. Yampa to Grandpa. We'll fly to wherever your grandpa lives. Big ups, Captain Burger. Oh, that's Caleb in the 777. Okay, hell yeah. All you Southwest guys look alike. I knew it was either you or Caleb. Boy, I just don't know. I guess I'll fly American. I just don't know what I'm going to fly. Maybe I'll fly Emirates, DFW to Houston. Oh, I need to save my state. That's really funny, Captain Burger. Maybe it's the only real livery that you have for Southwest. That could be hilarious. I need to, or maybe your model matching, maybe when you did your model matching, that was the only Southwest livery that you had, and you haven't redone your model matching since then. Yeah, Swedish was flying Lone Star 1. Yeah, well, but that was just random chance. All right, dudes, thanks again. I'll see you in a little bit. Oh, hold on. 1 minute.